Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. It is Friday. It is Friday, chat. You guys know what that means. You know what that means. We got the weekend. It's finally time. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? Eric, what's up, my dude? What's up, dude? Yo. What's up, dude? What's up, Reagan L? What's up, Cool? Jennifer? What's up, Lori, Terry, Evans? Oh my goodness, the whole squad's here. Squad. What's up, dude? Love the lights. Oh, I appreciate that, Reagan. I love you. What? Huh? Who said that? Who said that? I had to switch it up, you guys. I told you guys yesterday I was gonna. Oh, hold on. I told you guys yesterday I had to get rid of it. I needed some sunlight in here. I think it kind of worked out, to be honest. How's everybody doing today? Really cool to show you guys. Jennifer, is that really your mom? What's up, LLC? What's up, Silver Cloud LLC? How are you doing, my friend? We got a whole limited liability company in here right now. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry that I love your mom. She's awesome. I'm not in love with her. I just love her. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference, right? Eric, you're a scientist. There's a difference between in love and love. Who is my mom? Reagan L is Jennifer Lude's mom. Plot twist. You guys didn't see that coming, did you? No. How's everybody doing? What's going on? What are you guys' plans for the weekends? Talk to me, chat. Let me know what's up. There is a chemical difference in the brain. What is serotonin? Is it serotonin, the love chemical? You need this wireless charger bot for Garmin devices. Your wife is out partying. Get your dose of oxytocin, not oxytocin. That's funny. That's funny. Check this out, chat. Pretty nice, right? Galarian Obstagoon. All right, chat. So, where's my Pokemon fans at? And how come Amazon's not showing me how many people are watching? Or is that not a thing anymore? We don't get that? Saying 0 people are watching. I think Amazon's messed up today. So I want you guys to tell me right here if this card immediately jumps out to you. What's wrong with this card, chat? Somebody tell me right now, what is wrong with this card? You were probably prescribed Oxycontin. Haha! 2 of you guys. Look, it's a ditto card. It's a ditto card. You guys see the little pink guy? A little pink flubber looking thing? Peel it? Should we peel it? Shall we peel it? Or should we wait until we have more Pokemon fans in the chat? Because they're pretty rare. F in chat if you want me to peel it right now, right this second. Okay, Faustino said no. I'm listening to Faustino. Oof. Let's wait. We'll wait like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, we'll peel it. We'll see what kind of ditto we got. 24 view. Okay, now I have the viewers. Okay, yeah, I do. Now I do. Faustino, I've spoken. Nate, you little trickster. Vicky needs to start being here on time. This is ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. If I had a Ditto card, I wouldn't want to peel it, but also would be paranoid the sticker was just glued on a common. Is it only on Pokemon Go, Delilah? I think you can only get it on Pokemon Go cards. What do you guys think of the new setup? Is the new setup fire or not? Do you guys like the new setup, or did you like it the way it was before, where it was more facing this way? I feel attacked. Five Things, you're just mad that we didn't visit you on Spider-Man the other day. You're just mad that we didn't go to Queens on Spider-Man. You know what I mean? I'm about to peel it, but give me a second. We gotta find some Pokemon Go cards and see if we can find another Ditto. This is Pokemon Go, I think. No, it's not. No. Oh no. Here's Pokemon Go. I can't remember. Did you say that you were born here, or did you at all say anything, or did you move here a long time ago? All right, let's see if we can find a Ditto. Come on, where's the Ditto? Where's the Ditto, chat? Oh, that's definitely not it. I think it might only be on the reverse hollows. We need the Dittos. We need the Dittos. Come on. All right. All right, all right. No more Dittos. So we're going to wait. But we're going to go ahead and start this stream off. Let me go ahead and let me go ahead and make sure the entries are cleared. We're going to do a gift card giveaway every hour on the hour. How about that, chat? How about that? Get your dose of oxytocin. Justin, do you want me to shut that? Like shut the blinds? What's up, Jeanette? All right, chat, hold on. Much gooder. Much gooder. All right, I'm just clearing the entry so you guys can get entered. You have the quick draw link bookmarked. I'll tell you guys when you guys are good to go ahead and get entered. I don't like the way they redid how you clear on here. It makes it harder. Not harder, but I think it's less streamlined. All right, chat. So here we go. Let's do this. I'm going to share a link in the chat for you guys to get entered. Dragonblogger.com/enter live. Every hour we will do a gift card giveaway. So go ahead. If you guys already entered on James' stream this morning, or even at some point during my stream, I'm sorry, but they're invalid now. You have to re-enter. So definitely go get entered. The first product we're going to look at today is this wireless charging station by Mystery. Yeah. I also got a new webcam, chat, but for some reason it stopped working again. I was able to film the review of it last night. And then I unplugged it and plugged it back in order to, I was going to make it my new overhead cam, and then it stopped working again. So I don't know. Let's go ahead and switch over to the live video tab so we can take a look at this Mystery 3-in-1 wireless charger. Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, back again with yet another video, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Mystery 3-in-1 wireless charger. You guys can see that this is a very simple design with this nice matte black finish, and this is a folding design, like I said, so this is going to charge your iPhone. If you fold out this top portion, this is going to charge your Apple Watch, which I don't have an Apple Watch, and then this bottom portion right here is going to charge your AirPods. So now there are some disclaimers. They are going to send this little troubleshooting tip just to let you know what will not charge with this, such as an Apple Watch 1, other brands of watches, the AirPod ones, or the AirPods that don't have wireless charging. Now, they also do say that the iPhone 12 and up is the only supported iPhone, but I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max and it works just fine. They are also going to send you right here, as you can see, a charging cube, but we have the cable that is included with it, which is a USB-C hooked up to a power source right now, so we don't need that. All you have to do to get this set up is simply plug this in. You guys will see that will flash right there, and then once it goes green, you're ready to start charging. So like I said before, I do have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. It charges just fine. We'll set it on there, and you guys can see that it starts charging my phone. Now, I do not have an Apple Watch, but I imagine it works because I've tested this off camera, and it charges both of my devices at the same time. Here are my Airpod Pros. We'll go ahead and set them on there. Now, these are already fully charged, so I have the little green light right there, but this does a great job charging your devices. This is going to be really great for a nightstand at night to charge all of your Apple devices. This is going to be really good if you work from home and you just need your devices charging throughout the day. So if you guys have been looking for something like this, definitely check out this wireless charger from Mystery, and I will see you guys on the next video. All right, my friends. So that is the Mystery 3-in-1 wireless charger. If you need a new one, definitely check that out. $39.99 to charge all of your Apple devices. Now, I'm not sure if that's going to be compatible with other, the lightning input. Well, there's no lightning inputs. So I'm not sure if this is only Apple devices. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Blake says, Justin tagged you on other links in Discord. All right, listen, Vicky's not here. I think it's time to peel it. What do you guys say, chat? Should we peel it? It's time. Faustino was like, let's wait. And then nobody else joined, and he's like, now it's time. He's like, yeah, let's wait for the other people. No one else that wasn't here earlier is here now. And he's like, all right, now it's time. All right. Oh my goodness. Hold on, chat. I got hangnails. No. Oh, it peels that easily? Wow. No way. No way. Oh, it's a basic ditto. Oh my gosh. No way. That is so cool. What? I want it back on now, though. Now I want it back on. All right, let's see if we can get it back on. Of course, it drops on the floor, and I have dog hair all over my house. Just so you guys know, if you ever plan on robbing me, if I ever get robbed, the person's leaving with a pound of hair on their clothes. You can put it on another card. All right, I got it back on, chat. Yeah, this was worth the wait. Here we go. I got it back on. I think I don't think you, I don't know. You guys let me know. I don't think you can really tell that I put it back on. You can't tell. Yeah, you cannot tell this at all. Hold on, chat. All right, hold on. All right, you know what? It's impossible. You can't get it back on. All right, but anyways, chat. We're going to go ahead and continue on. I think I still have this. So I'm going to grab this and show it to you guys live. The next one's also from Mystery, but this is their charging station. Sure do. Sure do have it. Bada boom, bada bang. I'm not planning to throw it away, am I? No, I'm not. So let's go ahead and get this opened up. Go ahead and get this opened up just like that. On the inside, you're going to find all of your dividers. So all of these dividers, I'll show you guys what those are for in a second. You are going to get your charging cable, standard 2-prong. You're going to get a ton of charging cables right here. Ton of charging cables. So you got Lightning, USB-C, micro USB, USB-C to Lightning, USB-C to USB. Like you got all of it. This little guy right here is going to be installed on it so you can charge your Apple Watch. Now, I don't have an Apple Watch, but that's what this is for. You're going to get your user manual, a little smart charging station user manual. And then you are going to get, let's see, let's find out. Trying to win a laptop in a live draw right now. Wish you luck. Good luck. And you're going to have all of these different inputs. So you have a 30-watt USB-C, and then 6 of these USB 2.0s with a max charging output of 2.4 amps. Taking a look at the top right here, you guys can see that you have all of these indentions, and those indentions are going to be used with those dividers I showed you guys earlier. So these are a little bit difficult to get uninstalled, but installing them is super easy. Simply push them down until you hear a little click. Until you hear a little click. And just like that, you're good to go. So now what you can do is you can go ahead and grab your charging cable. So we will do this USB to Lightning. As you guys can see, USB to Lightning. Plug it in right there on the side. Bada boom, bada bang. We'll go ahead and grab my phone too while we're at it. Plug in my phone. And as you guys can see, that is just one device charging. Just one device charging. So you could have all the other dividers installed with a ton of other devices. Now, I literally only have this one device that can be used here. I don't know how many phones and tablets and stuff like that you guys have. Yeah. Wait, what am I showing you my phone for? But yeah. Very simple. Very simple for $60 too. I think there might be a clickable on it too. Hold on. Might be a coupon on this. Yeah, there is a 10% coupon. So you guys can save $6 on this today too. What say you, chat? What say you, my friends? What would you be able to use this with? Or what would you guys use this for? Now, you don't have to charge phones. You could just have this as a charging station in general for anything. Little power switch. So if you guys want to kill everything at once where nothing's charging or everything's charging, you have your little power switch right there. Boom, look at that. Super simple. Now, this is the hard part, though. This is the hard part. Getting these back out. Well, what I'm saying is, like, that's going to be hard for people that don't have, like, that aren't, like, super strong, you know, like me. It might prove a little difficult. Go ahead and place everything back in this little box right here. Place everything in this little box. What's next? What's next? The 2K security camera. Blake, you better win that laptop. You better win that laptop. Don't forget, chat, everybody's Pokemon cards that won this week is going out really tomorrow. They're all going out tomorrow. I'm printing labels, putting them in packages. They're all going out tomorrow. Who hit this week? Who pulled absolute fire this week? Where do you find these? Find what? These products? You pulled all duds. Cool shoppa. Oh, Blake. I don't know how Blake finds all these giveaways. I know he enters a lot. But to be honest, like how he finds them all, I don't know. Oh yeah, you did pull fire 2 times. I remember because you were saying right 4 had the fire. Right 4 had the fire and nobody would pick it. As soon as we open it, 2 hits in 1 pack. 2 hits in 1 pack, my friends. Just absolute fire. Alley Cat was on fire. So chat, if you are a winner of a gift card today, you can choose, if you're in the US, you can choose the gift card or a Pokemon pack. How about that? Or a Pokemon pack. How about that? What do you guys think? You will choose gift card. Okay. Hey, yeah, buy things, by the way. Did you get your cards? You should have. You got 1 set. So I gotta say something. Obviously, I'm not gonna say your address live on stream, but your address, the way it was like hyphenated, was kind of weird. It took like my shipping software wouldn't pull it up. It was kind of weird. Gift card, you hardly ever pull fire. That's not true. Had to be in chat to claim. Had to be in chat to claim. Guy got tired of no claims, so he gave it to someone no in chat. Lame. Lame. But I did kind of build up our little pull box. Here's a little classic card, Light Toxicity, or Light Toxicity. Now, unfortunately, if you guys look right here, it's very faint. It might be hard for you guys to see. If you guys look right there, right at the top of that tree where my finger, the end of my finger is, there's a scratch on the card. So that's a no-go for me. Is Avenue... Oh, okay. It makes me want to look at all of my Pokemon Go cards and see if we have another See if there's another ditto somewhere. It's a $2,700 laptop. You don't watch Alex that much. I really don't. I'll stop in when I'm editing videos, but other than that, I don't really. So chat, I got a new you guys remember the MarkLife P12? You guys remember this, I'm sure. One of you guys tell me something to name, something to print on here. What should I print from this real quick? I'm going to show you guys something pretty cool that they have for the label maker. I've been going to Mickey D's and getting Happy Meals to win Pokemon cards. That's cool. They have the Halloween packs out right now. Or the bundles that come with 40 packs. A lot of people are buying those and reselling them for a lot. Dragon Blogger? Okay. I got you. I'm going to show you guys something cool on this new label maker. Or on the new tape, I guess. What is it? Paper? Tape? What do you guys call it? What am I supposed to call it? Right. Dragon Blogger. So watch this, chat. Look at this new paper tape. Well, that didn't work. Well, yeah, it did. Never mind. That's how it was formatted. If I print again. Multicolored, chat. What? Multicolored? There's one more color that I didn't get through. Blue. That do suck, Blake. All right, so let's go ahead and continue on, my friends. The next product we're going to look at is this 2K security camera from DZEES. DZEES. I don't know how you say this. There's no getting around the fact that the name of this company looks like disease.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger here, and today I am...
And while this is playing, I will be right back, my friends.
Going to be showcasing to you guys the DZEES Smart Security D3 wire-free HD security system. You guys can see right here that on the box it does boast that it has a ton of different features, such as full 1080p resolution, auto pan tilt, an activity zone, multi-user sharing, and color night vision, as well as PIR motion detection. Now, the box was a little bit damaged. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue. I don't really see it being one, but overall the branding on this looks very nice. I really like the orange and white color scheme. Let's just go ahead and get this open, and then we'll go ahead and take a look at everything that it comes with. So to get this open, simply just open the tape right here, and then we're going to put this little knife up just to make sure that we do not cut ourselves. So we'll go ahead and pull this little bad boy back, and then opening it up, as you guys can see right here, you have this nice memory foam, or not memory foam, but just foam in general padding right there. I'll go ahead and toss that on the floor and let it sit there for a couple of weeks. You are going to get this little bracket alignment tape right here. This is just going to make it a lot easier in order to get this installed wherever it is that you're going to install it. And then you're going to have a pretty in-depth user manual, as you guys can see right here. It also comes in multiple languages, so you're not going to run into any issues whenever you are reading this. So continuing on, you guys are going to notice that right here you are going to have part of the bracket itself. It is this nice eggshell white pattern, and this is a very thick plastic, so this is definitely going to hold up well over the long run or in outdoor conditions. And then continuing on inside of the box, the next portion that we are going to get right here is going to be a charging cable, as well as some other things that we just lost along the way, such as this thread adapter right there. And then finally, you're going to have the camera itself inside of the box, as well as some mounting hardware. So very nice that they included mounting hardware. I just think that's a really nice thing that they did, that they didn't necessarily have to, but they did. And like I said, we do have the camera next. So let's just go ahead and open up the camera and take a look at how it looks.
Oh, snap. We got Alex in the chat. What's going on, Alex, my friend? Welcome to the chat, everybody. Welcome Alex Ferrari to the stream. If you guys are unfamiliar, he is another Amazon streamer. A lot of you guys do know him, but if you don't, Alex, go ahead and drop your link in the chat. Drop your link tree in the chat so people can check out your stream. Cool thing about this is, while normally I wouldn't be like, go check out his stream if I knew they were streaming. Like, obviously I don't want you guys to like just leave me for somebody else. Leave me for someone cool, you know? Cool thing about him is if you guys are into, I guess, relatively late night streams, then he kind of streams late night, at least for the Eastern side of things. Yeah, go ahead and drop your link in the chat. You guys definitely need to go follow, check him out. If you guys like Pokemon, he does Pokemon pretty much every single night. So if you guys need that fix, you guys know where to go.
I really do like the packaging on this. It's very simple. There's no guesswork to it. You don't have to try to pry off any unnecessarily hard plastic that makes you question everything and if you're even strong or even a man, or you guys know what I mean, right? So you guys can see right there, you have your sensor and then your light right there. So what we're going to do is just do one of those satisfying peels. Very, very nice. Go ahead and toss that to the side. Let it sit there a couple weeks. And then the sensor camera right there. So you guys can see that this is an auto pan tilt. You have these super long antennas on the side, as well as a 1/4 inch thread adapter on the bottom. So if you do want to set this up on a tripod, if you're going to be using it temporarily, you can definitely do that. And so like I said, this is tilting right here, but it also pans at the same time as well. So it's really awesome that you're able to automatically track subjects with this camera. I think this camera is definitely going to be very nice. On the back portion right here, you guys can see that you are going to have this micro USB charging port, which is very nice. And honestly, just the overall design of this does look really nice. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to secure your home, the Disease security system camera right here might just be the one for you. It has a ton of awesome features such as night vision, 1080p, these long antennas, so you're going to ensure that you have strong connection throughout the day and throughout the night. So thank you guys for watching this video. I think this is going to be a really awesome security system. I'm Nate with Dragon Blogger, and I'll see you guys on the...
All right, Alex, so you weren't here earlier when we did it, so I'm going to simulate it. But earlier today, I showed chat that we actually found a Ditto card. We found a Ditto. Now, I don't know how rare these are. I really don't. I don't know, like... I know that this card isn't worth a lot of money, but I don't know if just finding the Ditto card is rare itself. But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. And now it makes me want to go back and look at every single one of my Pokemon Go packs, every single one of them, and find out if it is worth a few bucks. Yeah, I want to find out if I have any more Dittos. But all right, Chad, don't forget, we are doing a gift card giveaway every hour on the hour. Speaking of, we're about 20 minutes away. If you're in the US and you win the gift card, you can choose the gift card, or you can open up a Pokemon pack, which is going to be Lost Origin. It's going to be Lost Origin. I have a bunch of stuff on the way. Yeah, of course, Alex. Of course. Let's go ahead and continue on, my friends. We're going to look at the Ecoflow. Oh, it's out of stock. Also, check your Discord later. I just got it. Yeah, I got it. I checked. Yeah, I'll be there. We're going to go ahead and switch over to the next product in today's stream, which is the Ecoflow River Pro. So the River Mini, or the River itself, isn't in stock. So I'm going to skip it for now. And we're going to take a look at the River Pro. You guys have all heard of Ecoflow. Incredible company.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you another product from a company I've worked with before in the past, and this is the Ecoflow River Pro. So the EF Ecoflow River Pro is one of Ecoflow's mid-line power banks. And honestly, saying power bank for a machine like this is kind of an understatement. This thing is an absolute unit. So let's check on all of the features that are available with this machine. So right here on the front panel, you're going to notice that you have a ton of different options. You're going to have two USB 2.0s, a USB 3.0 fast charge, and a USB-C 100 watt fast charge, which is absolutely crazy. On the right side over here, you're going to have a 12 volt AC adapter, allowing you to charge this machine from your car or charge products that use that 12 volt adapter. Taking a look at the right side, you are going to have three individually grounded 120 volt outlets. So you're definitely going to be able to power some small appliances or even big appliances for a while with this machine. And then you're going to have multiple charging options as well right here on the left side of the machine. You're going to have your standard 120 volt fast charge on the left right there, and then on the right you're going to have an adapter that will allow you to charge this with solar panels. Now this is going to allow you to charge with a variety of different solar panels, and then you're going to have kind of a little circuit breaker reset right here in the middle. Going back to the front, easily one of my favorite features that Ecoflow decides to put into all of their machines is this flashlight right here. So it has two different brightness settings, as you can see right here. And then if you push it one more time, you're going to get an SOS flash and Morse code. So if you're stranded, you can definitely flag somebody down with that light right there. And this light is very, very bright. So we're going to go ahead and turn it on. And as you can see, this is the initial brightness, which is already very bright. We'll crank it up a notch. It increases the brightness, I'd say, by at least 50%. And then we'll just go ahead and test out that SOS right here. So definitely really cool that you have that feature in case you ever need it. Now taking a look at the front panel, we're going to look at the screen. And as you can see right here, very easy to follow and to understand this screen right here. So you are going to see the battery life, the expected charging time. You're going to see input values and output values right there. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to use the USB-C 100 watt charger. Now I'm going to be charging my phone with this, and while it won't charge at 25 watts or 100 watts, sorry, we'll go ahead and get it plugged in and see what it does charge at. So you're going to wait a couple seconds, and it's going to basically get a gauge of how much wattage your phone is pulling, or whatever it is that you're using to charge with is pulling. So right now it's only showing 2 watts, and in a second you'll see it jump up, and it's jumping to around 10 watts. Now that's all this cable is allowing me to pull. So I could pull up to 100 watts, which is really, really crazy, but we're pulling about 10 to 11 watts. And as you guys can see here, at 99% battery life on the EF Ecoflow River Pro, we're getting anywhere from 87 to 97 hours of charging, which is crazy. And then also another feature that Ecoflow adds into all of their machines is app control right here. And what the app control is going to allow you to do after you get it paired with your phone is basically view the status and control of the machine right here inside of the app. So as you guys can see right here, I'm able to remotely control the lights on it. You can see the power levels. You can see everything that you would normally see on the machine itself in the app. And then you're going to have a ton of settings right here, such as firmware update, a help center, the car input charge level, just a bunch of features. So it's really awesome that you're able to control that through the app.
All right, my friends. So that is the Ecoflow River Pro. Tons of power to get you through storms, get you through a long car ride, camping weekends, just really whatever it is. I mean, this is a great way to keep yourself connected and powered up. All right, let's see, my friends. So we are currently 2 hours and we're 40 minutes into the stream. 40 minutes into the stream. At the top of the hour, we will do a gift card giveaway. The link is in the chat above. So be sure to get entered. If you're in the US, you can choose a Pokemon pack or the gift card. It's your choice. If you're not in the US, then your only option is a gift card. And that would be your only option. But let's see real quick, chat. So we got Pokemon Go over here. We do have Pokemon Go over here. This is actually from Alex. This is from Alex, specifically. So we've got a ton of Pokemon Go cards in here, or these all should be Pokemon Go. So really, there might be another Ditto in here somewhere. There should be another Ditto in here, or there might be. These are all Pokemon Go cards. So we'll go through one and then we'll go ahead and continue on with the videos. We'll go through one little stack here and find out. Did I miss any giveaways? Nope. At the top of this hour, Delilah, you will. We'll do another giveaway. So let's go through this stack real quick and see if we can find another ditto. And somebody in the chat, if you see one that I don't, let me know. If you see one that I don't, let me know. Wait, these aren't all Pokemon Go. What's up, Nelson Banas? These aren't Pokemon Go. I lied to you, chat. I'm a liar, liar, pants for hire. Nelson, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing today? So, Nelson, welcome to the Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment stream. I appreciate you being here. First of all, I'm going to share a link in the chat for you real quick, Nelson. So go ahead and go to dragonblogger.com/enter live because every hour we are doing a gift card giveaway. If you're in the US, you can choose the $5 gift card or you can choose to open up a Pokemon pack. So here on the Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment stream, we do Pokemon packs every once in a while. So definitely go get entered. It's free. I will only need your social security card. That's it. Or your social security number works too. But if you want to email me a copy when you get entered, that's fine as well. Just kidding. Just kidding. Or am I? But all right, chat, we're going to go ahead and continue on. And we're going to go look at the Everybot 3-spin heavy-duty robotic mop. Now, this isn't like a... I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't map out your home. You kind of just push the button and it goes and cleans. So, I know you guys have seen it before, but we're going to go ahead and check it out. It's $379 with a $30 off clickable coupon. So you guys can pick this up for $350 today. So we'll go ahead and take a look at that.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to do a little bit of a how-to and a test on the Everybot 3-spin robotic mop. I have been hearing a lot about this mop, so I'm super excited to test it out and show you guys how this thing works. So the first thing you're going to want to do is choose your mop head. So your first mop head that you're going to get is this general microfiber that you can see here, and then the next mop head you're going to get is a lot thicker, and they claim that this one is better for cracks and crevices. So we're going to go ahead and go with the second option that we have here, and all you have to do to install these is simply just push them down, align the holes, and they will velcro there, and you should be good to go after you get those all laid there. Then the next thing you're going to want to do is you can see right here on top, you can just push in this silver button and then this whole little reservoir tank will release. Now all you want to do is put water in here. They say specifically not to put any solution or cleaner, and also be sure not to put too hot of water inside of this reservoir tank because it could potentially deform and then this thing will not fit back in the main unit. So definitely just be safe with everything that you put in there. Just water should be good. To get this thing powered on, all you have to do is press the power button for a couple seconds and you will see that on the screen or on the panel you can see that you have a battery level indicator and a water indicator on how much water this is actually going to push out whenever it's doing its cleaning cycles. And you do have the option to control this with a remote. As you guys can see here, there is a ton of features and a ton of options on here. There's a focus mode, edge, you can drain water, water control, so a bunch of different things that you can do there. Simply pressing this will engage it to do an automatic cleaning, and what this is going to do is you can see here it automatically starts, and I really enjoy the way this thing gets around the surface that it's cleaning on just by moving each one of those wheels independently to create the friction and traction it needs to propel itself. So as for the test, as you guys can see here, we have ketchup, milk, and sriracha. So what we're going to do is basically just kind of smear this around on my desk, and I hope my wife never sees this video, because if she did, I might not be making videos for you guys. But what we're going to do now that we've kind of smeared that around on the desk is we're going to let it dry for a little bit, just so it's a little bit stickier to really test out the 3-spin from Everybot. So as you guys can see here, I just turned on the machine and it's kind of figuring out where it is at on the table and remapping itself. But eventually what it's going to do, that you'll notice here in just a couple of seconds, is it's going to find its way over to the mess. And you guys can see when it gets over the mess, how well it actually picks everything up with just using water. And that's absolutely crazy to me that it picked it up with only water and no solution. Now I am in manual mode because it missed a little bit right here, and I am just driving over it manually just to try to get up the last bits and pieces of that little concoction that I made and put on my desk. And what I want to do now is basically just wipe this down with some surface cleaner. Obviously, I'm going to be a little bit more strong than the machine, and I want to apply a little bit of pressure to it, more pressure than the Everybot can, just to see what was left behind and how good of a job the 3-spin did. So taking a look at the paper towel, I'm actually pleasantly surprised I didn't get up a lot more from the table than this. I mean, that is obviously a little bit left over, but being that this had no solution, it's awesome. And you can see right here on the pad that it did a really good job.
Alrighty, my friends. So that is the Everybot 3-spin robot mop. Great way to maintain your floors. Now, like I've said before, I've said it 1,000 times, it's not going to be the absolute best way to just immediately clean your floors if they're completely filthy. We got Vicky in the chat. Awfully nice of you to join us, Vicky. Some Vickies. Welcome, Vicky. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing today? So chat, we have you missed it. You missed it earlier, Vicky. We peeled a Ditto. We found a Pokemon Go card that had Ditto on the bottom, and we pulled a Ditto, or we ripped a Ditto off. Yeah, we totally did. You weren't here for it. Totally weren't here for it, but it's okay. It only hurts a lot. Let's see what's next, my friends. Why did you rip it? We needed to. Well, I said don't do that, but I looked it up, and like the Pokemon it was Spinarak, and it wasn't. The Ditto was worth more than the Spinarak Ditto. So I was like, you know what? We're gonna rip it. Rip it, twist it, pop it. Oh, okay, makes sense. Now, if you pulled like a, so I think they're only on the reverse holographic cards. I think if you were to pull like a Charizard reverse holo and it has Ditto, then definitely don't. Yeah, you know how I am. You know how it goes, right? You know how it goes. Grip it and rip it. Yep. All right, so Vicky, we are doing a gift card giveaway every hour. If you're in the US, you can choose a Pokemon pack. If you're in the US, you can choose a Pokemon pack. So let's go ahead and continue on. We're getting close, 10 minutes away. I'd say a couple more videos and then we'll be there. Why do I have hiccups? What? Why? Oh no, not the hiccups. The Atom Stack A5 M50 Pro is the next product we're going to take a look at. So if you guys want to engrave all of the things, you can with this right now if you order it. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Atom Stack A5 M50 Pro laser engraver. The M50 Pro is one of Atom Stack's newer laser engravers. I wouldn't say this is their newest, but it's definitely up there. You guys can see that right here that this machine is draped in a nice matte black finish all the way around the entire body. And honestly, this is one of the nicest looking laser engravers I have, even though it's one of the open chassis designs. You guys can see that right here, you have a huge engraving area, which is 400 by 410 millimeters. So you guys are definitely going to be able to get in all of the stuff you want to print and measure it out with the included millimeter measurements that are on both the Y and X axis.
And then speaking about the laser itself, because this is a laser engraver, the laser on this is an optical power rated from 5 to 5.5 watts, and the laser focus area is reduced on this to 0.08 times 0.08 millimeters, which is very, very accurate. This thing can get through 20 millimeter thick wooden boards, 15 millimeter black acrylic, and just so much more. The centering temperature of this is up to 800 to 850 degrees Celsius, so very, very hot. And installing this and getting this adjusted on the rail that you guys can see right there is as simple as sliding it down on that rail, and then whenever you need to move this down so you can engrave something that doesn't have as much of a height on it, you can do it just like you saw in the video there. Then taking a look right up here on top, you're going to have all of your controls. So you're going to have your reset button, your on-off button, you're going to have your micro SD port, your USB port, power port, and an emergency stop button, which is really awesome. Just in case things go wrong, you can just tap that down and it will shut the laser off. And then one of the coolest things about this laser engraver is the fact that it has this offline controller. So you guys do not have to have this connected to your computer running through Lightburn or running through Laser Gerbil. And here's just a little bit of a test, just kind of a time lapse of the AtomStack A5 M50 Pro working. You guys can see here that it's absolutely awesome. And then this is a real-time test. So if you guys aren't familiar with laser engraving, the way it works is basically burning the material that you are engraving on, and it will do so going line by line. And this is controlled by software through your PC, which is normally free. And then also, I'm just going to go ahead and back out and you guys can kind of see what it looks like. This does emit smoke, so just be aware of that. And then here's just a little bit of an example of that larger laser engraving area with the 400 by 410. You guys can see that right here in the video. I actually engraved this for my brother-in-law's new biz that he just opened, and I think it just came out really well. The AtomStack A5 M50 Pro has honestly surprised me in all aspects. I didn't expect it to be bad, but I didn't know it would be this good and easy to get set up. So if you guys have been looking to get into laser engraving, I definitely recommend checking this one out. It's super awesome. I think you'll like it, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, chat. So I'm making sure it's okay with Justin, but what we might do, that feels nice with my hat off. Leave me alone. I wish one of you guys knew what this is from. Is my hat like... Kind of is. Kind of messed up. That's a little bit better. So I'm going to make sure it's okay with Justin, but we might do a gift card every hour and a Pokemon pack every hour. I don't know. A while back, I got these to do a review on. Comes with a set of 3 by Gauye. And they're just blue light glasses. That's all they are. No magnification, no prescription. They're just blue light glasses. I'm going to go ahead and put some of those on. My eyes are kind of burning for some reason. You can't give everything away, can you? Well, Justin's doing the gift card giveaway. So why don't I add to it? Why don't I add to it with Pokemon for the Pokemon fans? Because I want to open Pokemon too. You guys have no idea. You have no idea how difficult it is having a booster box in front of me and not opening it. You have no idea. But I save it for you guys. I save it for you. Lori Lynn says yes. And then dancing queen. Having the time of what? Who are they trying to stop from being able to rip this off? The Hulk? This is ridiculous. Here we go. Dang, I'm strong. Dancing queen, oh, having the time of your life. All right, let's see what do we got going on. It's 2 hours and we're 56 minutes in. Who is gonna watch the new Rings of Power? I don't know. I haven't watched it yet. I'm stuck still. I'm stuck on Lock and Key. No, actually, I finished Lock and Key. Never mind. I finished Lock and Key. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Evans, why not? Maybe you should, Evans. All right, let's look at this Anker Soundcore Mini. I'm not going to show it to you guys live on hand.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you a new product from Anker. If you guys have been around the channel before, I'm sure you guys have heard of Anker, and even if you haven't been around here, I'm still sure you have heard of Anker. So Anker has been making products for a ton of time. They first started out with very simple products, and they've moved into so many awesome things. And one of my favorite things that they do make is Bluetooth speakers. So they recently sent me their Soundcore Mini to take a look at, and this is an absolute beast, especially with how small this Bluetooth speaker is. So let's go ahead and take a closer look at that. So you guys can see that right here, you have the Bluetooth speaker itself. This is a very small, compact design. It has incredible bass built into it and all metal housing. But before we dive into how it sounds, let's take a look at everything that comes with it. You're going to get your owner's manual. You're going to get a customer satisfaction or unsatisfaction card, and then you're going to get your micro USB charging cable right here. Now, we'll go ahead and jump back over and we'll take a closer look at the speaker. Like I said before, an all metal housing, which looks amazing. You're going to have a micro SD card slot right there so you can listen to your music directly from an SD card, which is pretty nice. Your micro USB charging cable, an auxiliary output, your power switch, and then your mode selector switch. You guys can see right up there on the top, you're going to have that nice Anker branding right there. And on the bottom, you are going to have a very nice anti-movement rubber footing right here on the bottom. Just so when this thing is moving around, because it has heavy bass, it's not going to actually move around on your desk. It's going to stay put. So let's go ahead and test this out right now. And I think you guys will be very surprised with just how good this sounds.
I've been driving this train, years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame, cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed, all the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say, I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say.
So as you guys could probably hear, this sounds amazing. And the thing that just impresses me about Anker is whenever their backs are up against a wall and they send you a little tiny Bluetooth speaker like this, you can't imagine it being great. But proven time and time again, Anker just makes absolutely great products, and their Bluetooth speakers just absolutely blow me away. So if you guys have been looking for an ultra portable, super easy to use, and great sounding Bluetooth speaker, definitely check out the Soundcore Mini. And I appreciate you watching this video. See you on the next one.
All right, chat. So you guys know what it is now the next hour. It is now the next hour, so it is time to do a gift card and a Pokemon pack giveaway. A gift card and a Pokemon pack giveaway. Let's go ahead and do the gift card first. To those of you guys that have not entered, here's the link. Here is the link, my friends. Everyone that is entered, let me get an F in the chat. Let me get an F in the chat. While you guys are getting ready, I'm going to go ahead and make sure I have my Pokemon camera set up. So give me a second. Just looking at something real quick. Oof, this doesn't look too good. All right, we're just gonna open it. We're gonna open up the Pokemon pack winner from this camera right here. Just the way it has to be, chat. You asked your kids. Oldest skeleton, middle witch, youngest zombie. That's normal. That's normal. That's not weird. Don't worry, my friend. All right, chat. So let me go ahead and load up the giveaway page. Do you guys want to? We'll do the gift card first. We'll do the gift card first. You didn't hear the endearment in their voice. All right, chat. Here we go. The winner of the Amazon gift card is going to be, drum roll, please, Angelo B. Are you in the chat, my friend? Angelo B, are you here? All right. We got Angelo is in the chat. Congratulations to Angelo. Let me make sure Justin knows that you are an Amazon gift card winner. All right, congratulations. So now for US winners only, US entrants only, we're going to do our Pokemon pack giveaway. Here we go, chat. The winner of the Pokemon pack is going to be Charles T. Are you in the chat, Charles T? Charles T, are you here, my friend? Oh my goodness, Charles T. All right, Charles T, so it is your choice. You can either pass on the Pokemon pack or you can redraw, or you can open the Pokemon pack. It's your choice. Completely your choice. Pokemon cards it is, Charles. All right. All right, all right, all right. Nice. So chat, we have an entire booster box. We have an entire booster box. Ceramic knife. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go. So Charles, there is going to be Charles, there in this booster box, there are 36 packs. There are 36 packs inside of this booster box. So you can choose, well, let me see, 18 left through 18 right. So you choose which number, which pack you want. So remember, left and right, and you choose which number. 18 on each side. Number 8 on right, please. Here we go, chat. Let me get some magic vibes in chat for Charles T. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Right here, chat. Number 8. Number 8. Number 8 for Charles. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the front. Here we go, Charles. We got energy. Oh, let me switch over to this hand. We got Energy. We've got Silcoon. We've got Mian Chao. We have got Iscan. Litleo. Ghastly. Ducklet. Hisuian Zorua. Binacle. Bronzor on the reverse hollow. And in the back, we got a Honchkrow. Kind of a duddy. Kind of a duddy. All right, this is what we'll do every time we do a Pokemon pack. Every time we do a Pokemon pack, I will go ahead and I will open up a personal pack just for the Pokemon fans that are out there that just want to see more Pokemon ripped. So the first person that comments, so on the left we have 17 now. On the right we have 17, on the left we have 18. So one of you guys let me know which pack I'm opening. Nine left. I'm just going with the first one. 9 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Here we go, chat. Let me see if I can pull fire. Let me see if I can pull fire. Big oofs in chat. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and to the front. Oh, let's... On a white code? On a white code. Who said that? Who told me to go 9 left? Nelson was right. 9 left. A Charizard trainer gallery right off rip. What? I don't even know what to think right now, chat. Well, that's the thing. If you do hit on a white code, it's from a white pack. Or I mean, it's going to be a trainer gallery. I'm pretty sure almost always. Nelson was right. Wow, Nelson. Imagine pranking people with resealing boosters, but putting really good cards in instead of taking the good ones out. Imagine pranking people with resealing boosters, but putting really good cards in instead of taking the good ones out. Oh, you're saying like, imagine that's the prank. Like instead of actually like taking the good cards out, you put good cards in. That'd be kind of weird. So I did some research on resealing cards, and the way people reseal is they'll weigh the pack. They will weigh the pack, and apparently the black codes, they're supposed to weigh a little bit more. But people did like their own independent research on YouTube, and weighing packs to reseal them, it's inaccurate. It's not conclusive. It's not beneficial. It is not beneficial at all. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and continue on with our videos. Don't forget, we're doing another gift card and another Pokemon pack here in about an hour. We're at the top of this hour. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the Anchor Nebula Mars 2 Pro portable projector next.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Anker Nebula Mars 2 Pro projector. This is a projector that features a ton of features, so let's just go ahead and jump in and take a look at everything that Anker did with the Mars 2. So the Mars 2 is going to have an app store that is going to allow you to download your favorite apps for movies or TV shows, but on the back you have an HDMI port in case you want to plug something in. So the Mars 2 has a fantastic design. On top, you have a faux leather handle that's going to let you carry this around because they did design the Mars 2 Pro in order to be a portable projector. So this does come with a remote, but if you guys lose that for some reason, you do have controls up on here such as selector wheel, back button, volume up, and Bluetooth. So the remote is very easy to use. You guys can see right here, it's a very simple design that's going to give you everything you need to control this, such as your power buttons, selector buttons, volume, home, and back. So definitely really nice. And so just talking about the projector itself, being that this is a projector, you guys might be concerned with video quality, which you do not have to because this has amazing picture quality. So what I want to do is switch over so you guys can see just how good the Mars 2 Pro looks whenever you're casting it. Whenever you first get the Mars 2 Pro loaded up, this is going to be the UI you see. It is a very simple design. You're going to have your HDMI selector, file manager, app manager, network settings, your general settings, and then you're going to have a Nebula manager. And whenever you load this up, it loads very fast. That's going to be dependent on your internet, of course. But you guys can see right here that there is a ton of apps, so you're never going to run out of things to watch or enjoy with the family. And then switching over to a live view of this, you guys can see that the color reproduction on the Mars 2 Pro is absolutely brilliant, and I think it looks really nice. So what I want to do now is basically switch over to a scene that has a little bit more color and a little bit more oomph. You guys can see that all of the colors on this is just absolutely vivid, and it just looks so good. Now, I've said this before about Anker in the past, but whenever Anker makes something, they just make it really good. The Mars 2 Pro, I feel, falls in a very nice place when it comes to quality and budget. So if you guys have been looking for a really awesome projector, I highly recommend the Mars 2 Pro because it's absolutely amazing. So thank you for watching this video, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right, my friends. So that is the Nebula Mars 2 Pro projector. Very, very nice. Continuing on with projectors. If you guys don't want to buy a projector screen, but you still want projector screen quality, projector paint is an option that you can look into. What is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm excited to showcase to you something that you might not have even known existed. This is an Ultra HD screen paint. So you might be asking yourself, what do you mean a screen paint? So if you guys are anything like me and you guys are big tech enthusiasts, nerds, and you watch your favorite movies and TV shows, you might have found that at some point you have a projector in your home and you're wondering, well, what's the best way I can watch this so I can have true to life picture quality and just have the ultimate brightness on it? Because you guys might have noticed, if you ever bought a projector screen, it almost can kill the brightness of the projector in a way. And this is the answer right here. So this is an Ultra HD one-step system projector screen paint. And the reason why this is better than a normal projector, because first of all, the install on this is very simple. What you want to do is say I'm going to cast my projector to that wall. All you have to do is sand it down smooth, make sure there's no blemishes. If you have a dark color, what you're going to do is just use a latex primer just to make sure that you give yourself a base and a way for this paint to grab on. Taking a look right here, you guys can see it says 4K resolution white screen paint. This is a one-step system, like I said before, high gain, and this is 1 quart, and this is for home theater use. I've done a ton of research on the best way to get the best picture out of your projector, and time again, I have seen that projector paint actually outperforms screens in the long run because it is a true to life white right here. Now, this is going to be a lot different than just your standard white paint that you would get to paint your walls. This is going to be much more bright, and it's going to display that projector brightness just so much better. So if you guys are looking for a new way to watch your projector, definitely consider using some Ultra HD one-step system projector paint. This is just going to be a video talking about this basically.
stay tuned for the next video, which I'm going to be actually showing you guys how to get this installed and then also what it looks like. So like I said, if this was enough, definitely check this out from Ultra HD. I'm Nate with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
What's up, Wiley? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great day. So that is a quart of premium projector paint. Next product is the Yuffie Floodlight Cam 2. Super easy to install. There's multiple ways you can install it. Congratulations again to the winner of the Sound Core yesterday. I was excited to see who was going to win that. Super awesome.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Yuffie Security 2K Full HD Recording Floodlight Cam. This is an absolute beast, and I expect nothing less from Yuffie because they are Anchor. And you guys will notice that right here, you are going to have everything packaged very nicely. So we went ahead and took everything out of the box, so I'll show you everything that comes with it. You're going to get this little box right here, and this is basically going to have everything you need to get this installed. You're going to have a hook right here to hang the light while you're mounting it to wherever you're going to mount it to. Then you're obviously going to get all the hardware that you need to mount this to wherever you're going to install it. And then also you are going to have this little sticker that you can place on your window or door just to let people know that you're protected. And then you're going to get the main unit itself, which has these two huge floodlights that get super bright. And you're also going to have the camera itself. All of this is very well made. Everything has a nice metal housing on it, so I know this thing is going to hold up well over time. Like I said before, I expect nothing less from Yuffie because they make awesome products. So now the camera on this is a full 2K resolution camera with auto night vision. There are two ways that you can install this for power. You can install this into a normal outlet if you have that option, or you can disconnect this 3-prong from these cables and then connect these with the wire nuts that are included to already ran power cables if you want to do it that way. So you guys can see right here that we are now live view from the Yuffie Cam 2K. And honestly, this thing looks incredible. So one of the things that I wanted to point out about the Yuffie 2K floodlight is how wide this angle is on the camera. You guys can see that I have it mounted in the corner of my garage right here, and it can see so far away. I'm turning on the light right now just to show you guys kind of how bright it is during the day, but I'm also going to go ahead and walk away from the camera, and you guys can see that I'm 30 feet or so away and you can still see me. So the range is definitely there, and it even has a range all the way to the right, even though I'm not even really in camera frame, which is really awesome. So now we are in the app, and I'm just going to show you some of the awesome things. So whenever you're in the live view mode, you guys can see all of your connection settings. You can see your connection speed. I'm very far away from my router. That's why my connection speed is so low. You're also going to have your light feature, alarm, events, auto night vision, screenshot, record, a whole bunch of stuff. And then you can see right here that you're able to further customize all of these settings on this camera right there in the app. There's so many things that you can do with this. You guys can tell Alexa or Google to show you this. And then you also have a bunch of different modes that is basically going to allow you to choose what type of security you want. And you can even further customize each one of those modes to tailor them to exactly how you want them to behave whenever you're home, whenever you're away. And you can see that it pops up right there on your phone no matter where you're at if it sees someone's been spotted. So I waited till nighttime, and you guys can see right here the night vision works really well, and the camera detected me, so it automatically turned on those floodlights, and they are super bright. I'll go ahead and turn them off, and this thing is so quick to react that it immediately turned them back on because it recognized I was in the frame. Now, sound warning, I'm going to show you guys what the alarm on this sounds like should it ever go off. So I know that was pretty annoying, but if you guys have been looking for a very easy to install and just feature-packed camera to protect yourself, your family, your property, or whatever it is, I highly recommend this one from Yuffie, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So if you guys need a new way to protect your home. Definitely check that out. 220 bucks. I've said it before. I think this should be more. With a $50 off clickable coupon, so you guys can pick this up for $170 today. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Continuing on, we got the Govi RGB IC monitor backlight. This comes with a camera that reads the colors on your screen and reflects it with the lights behind the screen.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this awesome Govi DreamView G1 gaming light. So these are actually light strips that sit behind your monitor or TV or really anywhere, and they read the colors of your screen with the camera that you can see that is right on top of my monitor. You can see right now that they are mimicking the colors of my monitor with that Razer background. These are very easy to set up, so I'm just going to go ahead and showcase to you guys all the things that this can do. So we're just going to go ahead and play this video, and as you guys can see right here, it responds to the lights immediately, which is really awesome. I think the way that this works is just so incredible because it reads this camera and pulls that data through to the lights in real time. Like I said before at the beginning of the video, this adds such a nice ambience and makes your setup, regardless if it's a TV, a gaming PC setup, whatever it is, this absolutely shreds whenever it comes to making your desktop stand out. So as you guys can see here, we loaded into a game of Raft because it's a very vibrant game. You guys can see when I look around that it goes blue when I'm looking at the sky and brown whenever I'm looking at the deck. And you can see when I jumped in the water there that it actually in real time reflected the deep dark blue ocean that you guys could see I jumped into. It absolutely looks incredible. I can't get over how awesome this makes the setup look. It just makes everything feel so professional. You guys can see every single little color change. The Govi DreamView G1 light absolutely reflects it in real time, and it just looks so good. And so not only are you able to use this as a screen indicator or a screen reflector, you're also able to control it manually with the Govi app. You guys can see right here that I was able to control the brightness. You have a ton of options such as the video mode that I showed you guys before, single color mode, and then scene mode right here. And within scenes, you have a ton of awesome features such as life, festival, funny, emotion. So we'll go ahead and go to funny, and you guys can see here that it does this nice little warp feature. I think this just looks so awesome. There's so many awesome features, so we'll go ahead and go to the next one. You guys can see this one's a little bit more crazy. I'd suggest having some lights on if you're going to have that because you don't want to act like you're having a rave in your room at 2 a.m. But you guys can see that there's just so much about this thing that makes it stand out. And honestly, this is just one of those things that I never knew I needed until I had it. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to spice up your desktop, I highly recommend this one from Govi, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, my friends. So let's see where we're at. We're about 30 minutes away from our next giveaway. 30 minutes away from our next giveaway. So hang in there, my friends. The next product is one that I didn't get sent to me, but I did a review of it because I had it and I was like, you know what? I'll just do it. This is the Bissell Pro Heat 2x Revolution Max Pet Pro Heat. I don't know. It's a huge name. It's a carpet cleaner. And it works very, very, very well. Bissell Pro Heat 2x Revolution Pet Pro. Does anybody else have a carpet cleaner in their home? Let me know.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Bissell Pro Heat 2x Revolution Pet Pro carpet cleaner. I have had this for a while and it works absolutely amazing, so I figured why not go ahead and just show you guys how awesome this is. So one of the ways that Bissell designed this to make it clean so well is this rotary brush down here actually has 2 different rotors, so it's going to have more surface area whenever it's going over your carpet. And the water on this will actually heat up in order to better get into those carpets and lift up some of that dirt and grime. And sometimes some of these carpet cleaners can be kind of hard to figure out how to use. This one has been one of the most simple ones that I've ever used. So you guys can see that right up there we are going to have our water and soap area. You can use really any cleaner, your favorite cleaner, with this top portion. There's a fill line for water on the back,
once you get the water filled up to a certain level, it's going to have another line that you need to fill up with soap. And then here on the bottom, that is going to be your waste area where all of that dirty water goes. And removing these to clean them or just to refill them is very simple. So for the wastewater, all you simply have to do is come down here to the bottom, pull that down, and you're able to pull that out. So then you can just empty that out in your toilet. I wouldn't recommend doing it in your sink. Just empty that out in your toilet. And then whenever you want to refill this portion right here with water and soap, all you have to do is lift up here at the top and it just slides right off. So then you'll refill it and just slide it back down and you're good to go. And then down here where your right foot would be, you guys are going to see that you have your lever release in order to get the main part of the unit to tilt back so you can actually start cleaning. And then you have that little green button right there, and what that does is it's going to spray out some soapy water so you can spot clean. And so as you guys can see right here, this carpet is somewhat clean. I've already went over this area, but if we go ahead and just go over here to the right, I used to have a desk set up right here. So really this can be unknown stains. It can be chewing tobacco stains. It could be soda, food, dog stains. I really have no idea what that is, but you guys can see that that has been there for a while. It is deeply ingrained in the carpet. So let's see how good the Pet Pro Pro Heat 2x does. So just to give you guys a demonstration before I actually turn this on and clean up those stains, the best way to get this cleaned is you're going to line this up in a line over the area that you want cleaned. And then what you're going to do is you're going to pull back slowly over the stains while holding this trigger. You want to go pretty dang slow just to make sure that that soap water that's distributed through the bristles is going to have the max amount of time to actually get set up into the carpet. Then once you are done with that, after you come back slow, you're going to go pass over it again and then come back even slower in order to suck up all of that soapy water. And you guys won't have to jump through any hoops in order to get this turned on. There's just a simple big red button here on the side. So let's go ahead and test this. And so here is the final result after only about 3 minutes of cleaning. If you guys can remember just a little bit ago in the video, this whole carpet area right here was riddled with stains. Now I did just get done cleaning this. I just started this video right after I turned the vacuum off basically, and you guys can see how good of a job that did. So I wanted to show you guys just how dirty the floors were and how much dirt this pulls up. Now even if you guys vacuum every day, I would recommend coming over with a vacuum in this sorts, especially this one, because you guys can see even if you think your floors are somewhat clean, that is a ton of dirt right there. Now obviously this is going to be a lot different, and there's going to be a lot of different variables such as how much foot traffic there is if you guys have dogs or kids, but you guys can see right there that this does an amazing job getting that dirt out of the carpet.
All right, chat. So per popular demand, we will go ahead and read where the red fern grows. All right. Per popular demand, we will go ahead and read that, but you guys got to give me a second so I can add it to the carousel. But if you guys need a really, really, really good carpet cleaner, that Pro Heat 2x, the one I just showed you guys a video on, works flawlessly. There hasn't been a single stain, mark, anything on the carpet that it hasn't been able to get up. And normally it's always in one pass too. All right, chat. So give me a second. I'm going to add it. You call her Heifer and you were still alive? She calls herself Heifer, actually. She calls herself Heifer. She actually doesn't care. My wife's pretty chill. She's pretty chill, chat. All right, who's ready to read where the red fern grows? Who is ready? This is what we've been waiting for. This is everything you've ever waited for, isn't it? Okay, give me a second. Let me situate this. Let me sneeze real quick. Hold on. I want to sniffle the entire... Ow, I broke a rib. You have to do the red light in the background and a fireplace on my screen. I broke a rib. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to find a fireplace. You guys are spoiled, man. You guys are so spoiled. There we go, chat. I've got a fireplace in place for you guys. Give me a second. I'm trying to just get this sorted out the best way possible. My monitor? Monitor is crooked. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right, chat. Here we go. What are we on? Chapter 4 or Chapter 5? Chapter 4 or Chapter 5? Because I honestly do not remember. Chapter 5? There's Chapter 7. Where are we? Oh, that's a long chapter. So here's Chapter 5. Alright, here we go, chat. Chapter 5 of Where the Red Fern Grows. On arriving at the depot, my nerve failed me. I was afraid to go in. I didn't know what I was scared of, but I was scared. Before going around to the front, I peeked in a window. The station master was in his office looking at some papers. He was wearing a funny little cap that had no top in it. He looked friendly enough, but I still couldn't muster up enough courage to go in. I cocked my ear to see if I could hear puppies crying, but could hear nothing. A bird started chirping. It was a yellow canary in a cage. The station master walked over and gave it some water. I thought, anyone that is that kind of bird surely wouldn't be mean to a boy. With my courage built up, I walked around to the front and eased myself past the office. He glanced at me and turned back to the papers. I walked clear around the depot and again walked slowly past the office. Glancing from one corner of my eye, I saw the station master looking at me and smiling. He opened the door and came out on the platform. I stopped and leaned against a building. Yawning and stretching his arms, he said, "It sure is hot today. It doesn't look like it's ever going to rain." I looked up at the sky and said, "Yes, sir. It is hot and we sure could do with a good rain. We need one bad up where I come from." He asked me where I lived. I told him, "Up the rivers a ways." "You know," he said, "I have some puppies in there for a boy that lives up the river. His name is Billy Coleman." I think that's the first time, chat. I think that's the first time that we figured out his name was Billy. Here, I can change this too. Make the lighting warm. "You know," he said, "I have some puppies in there for a boy that lives up the river. His name is Billy Coleman. I know his dad, but have never seen the boy. I figured he would be in after them today. On hearing this remark, my heart jumped clear up in my throat. I thought surely it was going to hop right out on the depot platform. I looked up and tried to tell him who I was, but something went wrong. When the words finally came out, they sounded like the squeaky old pulley on our well when Mama drew up a bucket of water. I could see a twinkle in the station master's eyes. He came over and laid his hand on my shoulder. In a friendly voice, he said, "So you're Billy Coleman. How is your dad?" I told him Papa was fine and handed him the slip my grandpa had given me. "They sure are fine-looking pups," he said. "You'll have to go around to the freight door." I'm sure my feet never touched the ground as I flew around the building. He unlocked the door and I stepped in looking for my dogs. I couldn't see anything but boxes, barrels, old trunks, and some rolls of barbed wire. The kindly station master walked over to one of those boxes. "Do you want box and all?" he asked. I told him I didn't want the box, all I wanted was the dogs. "How are you going to carry them?" he asked. "I think they're a little too young to follow." I held out my gunny sack. He looked at me and looked at the sack. Chuckling, he said, "Well, I guess dogs can be carried the same way as anything else, but we'll have to cut a couple small holes to stick their heads through so that they won't smother." Getting a claw hammer, he started tearing off the top of the box. As nails gave away and boards splintered, I heard several puppy whimpers. I didn't walk over, I just stood and waited. After what seemed like hours, the box was open. He reached in, lifted the pups out, and sat them down on the floor. "Well, there they are," he said. "What do you think of them?" I didn't answer. I couldn't. All I could do was stare at them. They seemed to be blinded by the light and kept blinking their eyes. One sat down on his little rear and started crying. The other one was waddling around and whimpering. I wanted so much to step over and pick them up. Several times I tried to move my feet, but they seemed to be nailed to the floor. I knew the pups were mine, all mine, yet I couldn't move. My heart started acting like a drunk grasshopper. I tried to swallow and couldn't. My Adam's apple wouldn't work. One pup started my way. I held my breath. On he came until I felt a scratchy little foot on mine. The other pup followed. A warm puppy tongue caressed my sore foot. I heard the station master say, "They already know you." I knelt down and gathered them in my arms. I buried my face between their wiggling bodies and cried. The station master, sensing something more than just two dogs and a boy, waited in silence. Rising with the two pups held close to my chest, I asked if I owed anything. He said, "There is a small feed bill, but I'll take care of it. It's not much anyway." Taking his knife, he cut 2 slits in the sack. He put the pups in it and worked their heads through the holes. As he handed the sack to me, he said, "Well, there you are. Goodbye and good hunting." Walking down the street toward town, I thought, now, maybe the people won't stare at me when they see what I've got. After all, not every boy owns 2 good hounds. Turning the corner onto the main street, I threw out my chest. I hadn't gone far before I realized that the reception I got wasn't what I thought it would be. People began to stop and stare, some even snickered. I couldn't understand why they were staring. Surely it couldn't be at the 2 beautiful hound pups sticking out of the gunny sack. Thinking that maybe I had a hole in the seat of my britches, I looked over to my reflection in a plate glass window. I craned my neck for a better view of my rear. I could see a patch there all right, and a few threadbare spots, but no whiteness was showing through. I figured that the people were just jealous because they didn't have 2 good hounds. I saw a drunk coming. He was staggering all over the street. Just as he was passing me, I heard him stop. As I looked back, I saw he was staring wide-eyed at my sack. Closing his eyes, he rubbed them with his hands. Opening them again, he stared. Shaking his head, he staggered on down the street. All around, people began to roar with laughter. Someone shouted, "What's the matter, John? You seeing things today?" I hurried on, wanting to get away from the stares and the snickers. It wouldn't have happened again in 100 years, but there they came. The same 2 old women I had met before. We stopped and had another glaring fight. One said, "I declare." The other one snorted, "Well, I never." My face burned. I couldn't take any more. After all, a man can only stand so much and no more. In a loud voice, I said, "You may have these people fooled with those expensive-looking feathers in your hats, but I know what they are. They're goose feathers painted with iodine." One started to say something, but her words were drowned out by the roaring laughter from all around. Gathering up their long skirts, they swished on down the street. All around me, people began to shout questions and laugh. One wanted to know if I had a mother in the sack. Storekeepers stepped out and gawked. I could see the end of the street, but it looked as if it were hundreds of miles away. My face was as red as a fox's tail. I ducked my head, tightened my grip on the sack, and walked on. I don't know where they came from, but like chickens coming home to roost, they flocked around me. Most of them were about my age. Some were a little bigger, some smaller. They ganged around me, screaming and yelling. They started clapping their hands and chanting, "The dog boy has come to town. The dog boy has come to town." My heart burst. Tears came rolling. The day I had waited for so long had turned black and ugly. The leader of the gang was about my size. He had a dirty, freckled face and his 2 front teeth were missing. I suppose he had lost them in a back alley fight. His shock of yellow sunburnt hair bopped up and down as he skipped and jumped to the rhythm of the Dog Boy song. He wore a pair of cowboy boots. They were 2 sizes too big for him, no doubt handed down by an older brother. He stomped on my right foot. I looked down and saw a drop of blood ooze from under the broken nail. It hurt like the dickens, but I gritted my teeth and walked on. Freckleface pulled in the ear of my little girl pup. I heard her painful cry. That was too much. I hadn't worked 2 long, hard years for my pups to have some freckle-faced punk pull their ears. Swinging the sack from my shoulder, I walked over and set it down in a doorway. As I turned to face the mob, I doubled up my fists and took a Jack Dempsey stance. Freckleface said, "So you want to fight?" He came in swinging. I reached way back in Arkansas somewhere. By the time my fist had traveled all the way down to the Cherokee Strip, there was a lot of power behind it. Smack on the end of Freck's nose, it exploded. With a loud grunt, he sat down in the dusty street. Grabbing his nose in both hands, he started rocking and moaning. I saw the blood squeeze out between his fingers. Another one sailed in. He didn't want to fight. He wanted to wrestle. He stuck a finger in my mouth. I ground down. Shaking his hand and yelling like the hoot owls were after him, he ran across the street. Another one bored in. I aimed for his eye, but my aim was a little low. I caught him in the Adam's apple. A sick look came over his face. Bending over, croaking like a bullfrog that had been caught by a water moccasin, he started going around in a circle. But there were too many of them. By sheer weight and numbers, they pulled me down. I managed to twist over on my stomach and buried my face in the arms. I could feel them beating and kicking my body. All at once, the beating stopped. I heard loud cries from the gang. Turning over on my back, I was just in time to see the big marshal plant a number 12 boot in the seat of the last kid. I just knew I was next. I wondered if he'd kick me while I was down. I lay where I was. He started toward me. I closed my eyes. I felt a hand as big as an anvil clamp on my shoulder. I thought, he's going to stand me up and then knock me down. He raised me to a sitting position. His friendly, deep voice said, "Are you all right, son?" I opened my eyes. There was a smile on his wide, rugged face. In a choking voice, I said, "Yes, sir. I'm all right." He helped me to my feet. His big hand started brushing the dust from my clothes. "Those kids are pretty tough, son," he said, "but they're really not bad. They'll grow up someday." "Marshal," I said, "I wouldn't have fought them, but they pulled my pup's ears." He looked over to my sack. One pup had worked its way almost out through the hole. The other one's head and 2 little paws were sticking out. Both of them were whimpering. A smile spread all over the big marshal's face. "So that's what started the fight," he said. Walking over, he knelt down and started petting the pups. "They're fine-looking dogs," he said. "Where did you get them?" I told him I had ordered them from Kentucky. "What did they cost you?" he asked. $40, I said. He asked me if my father had bought them for me. "No," I said. "I bought them myself." He asked me where I got the money. "I worked and saved it," I said. "It takes a long time to save $40, he said. "Yes," I said. "It took me 2 years." 2 years, he exclaimed. I saw an outraged look come over the marshal's face. Reaching up, he pushed his hat back. He glanced up and down the street. I heard him mutter, "There's not a one in that bunch with that kind of grit." Picking up my sack, I said, "Thanks for helping me out. I guess I'd better be heading for home." He asked where I lived. I said, "Up the river away." "Well, you've got time for a bottle of pop before you go, haven't you?" I started to say no, but looking at his big friendly smile, I smiled back and said, "I guess I have." Just catching up with chat real quick, everybody. I just purchased my first pair of Crocs ever. I'm getting older. Yeah, Crocs are amazing. I'm happy that the boy, just dogged on every single one of the kids. It's hilarious. Walking into a general store, the marshal went over to a large red box and pulled back the lid. He asked what kind I wanted. I'd never had a bottle of pop in my life and didn't know what to say. Seeing my hesitation, he said, "This strawberry looks pretty good." I said that would be fine. The cool pop felt wonderful to my hot, dry throat. My dark little world had brightened up again. I had my pups and had found a wonderful friend. I knew that the stories I had heard about the marshals weren't true. Never again would I be scared when I saw one. Back out on the streets, I shook hands with the marshal and saying as I did, "If you're ever up in my part of the country, come over and see me. You can find our place by asking at my grandfather's store." "Store?" he said. "Why, the only store upriver is about 30 miles from here." "Yes," I said, "that's my grandpa's place." He asked if I was afoot. "Yes." "You won't make it tonight," he said, "will you?" "No," I said, "I intend to camp out somewhere." I saw he was bothered. "I'll be all right," I said. "I'm not scared of the mountains." He looked at me and my pups. Taking off his hat, he scratched his head. Chuckling deep down in his barrel-like chest, he said, "Yes, I guess you will be all right. Well, goodbye and good luck. If you're ever in town again, look me up." Far from down the street, I looked back. The marshal was still standing where I had left him. He waved his hand and I waved back. On the outskirts of town, I stopped and picked up a can and my provisions. I hadn't gone far before I realized that I had undertaken a tough job. The sack became heavier and heavier. For a while, my pups cried and whimpered. They had long since pulled their heads back in the sack. I would peek in at them every once in a while. They were doing all right. Curled up into two little round balls on my bundles, they were fast asleep. I'm just looking at chat. Deep in the heart of the Sparrowhawk Mountains, night overtook me. There in a cave with a stream close by, I put up for the night. Taking my pups and bundles from the gunny sack, I used it to gather leaves to make us a bed. My pups followed me on every trip, whimpering and crying, tumbling and falling over sticks and rocks. After the bed was made, I built a fire. Hey, we built a fire. In a can of water from the mountain stream, I boiled 3 eggs. Next, I boiled half of the remaining salt pork. Cutting the meat up in small pieces, I fed it to my pups. Each of us had a piece of candy for dessert. My pups enjoyed the candy. With their needle-sharp teeth, they gnawed and worried with it, until I was melted away. While they were busy playing, I dragged up several large timbers and built a fire which would last for hours. In a short time, the cave grew warm and comfortable from the heat. The leaves were soft and felt good to my tired body and sore feet. As I lay stretched out, my pups crawled all over me. I played with them. They would waddle up to the front of the cave, look at the fire, and come scampering back to roll and play in the soft leaves. I noticed the boy dog was much larger than the girl dog. He was a deeper red in color. His chest was broad and solid. His puppy muscles knotted and rippled under the velvety skin. He was different in every way. He would go closer to the fire. I saw right away he was bold and aggressive. Once he went around the fire and ventured out into the darkness. I waited to see if he would come back. He came wobbling to the mouth of the cave, but hesitated there. He made several attempts to come back, but the flames were leaping higher by the minute. The space between the fire and the wall of the cave was much hotter than when he had ventured out. Whimpering and crying, he kept trying to get around the fire. I said not a word, just watched. Puppy though he was, he did something which brought a smile to my face. Getting as close as he could to the side of the cave, he turned his rear to the fire. Hopping sideways, yipping at every jump, he made it through the heat and sailed back into the pile of leaves. He had had enough. Curling up in a ball close to me, he went to sleep. The girl pup was small and timid. Her legs and body were short. Her head was small and delicate. She must have been a runt in the litter. I didn't have to look twice to see that what she lacked in power she made up in brains. She was a much smarter dog than the boy dog. More sure of herself, more cautious. I knew when the trail became tough, she would be the one to unravel it. I knew I had a wonderful combination. In my dogs, I had not only the power, but the brains along with it. I was a tired boy. My legs were stiff and my feet were sore and throbbing. My shoulders were red and raw from the weight of the sack. I covered my pups up in leaves and moved my body as close to them as I could. I knew as night wore on and the fire died down, the chill would come. Tired but happy, I fell asleep. Along in the silent hours of the night, I was awakened. I opened my eyes but didn't move. I lay and listened, trying to figure out what it was that had aroused me. At first, I thought one of my pups had awakened me by moving and whimpering. I discarded this thought, for I could see that they were both fast asleep. I decided it was my imagination working. My fire had burned down, only leaving a glowing red body of coals. The cave was dark and silent. Hold on, I'm just catching up with chat. The cave was dark and silent. Chill from the night had crept in. I was on the point of getting up to rebuild my fire when I heard what had awakened me. At first I thought it was a woman screeching. I listened. My heart began to pound. I could feel the strain all over my body as nerves grew tighter and tighter. It came again, closer this time. The high pitch of the scream shattered the silence of the quiet night. The sound seemed to be all around us. It screamed its way into the cave and rang like a blacksmith's anvil against the rock walls. The blood froze in my veins. I was terrified. Although I had never heard one, I knew what it was. It was the scream of a mountain lion. The big cat screamed again. Leaves boiled and stirred where my pups were. In the reflection of the glowing coals, I could see that one was sitting up. It was the boy dog. A leaf had become entangled in the fuzzy hair of a floppy ear. The ear flicked, the leaf dropped. Again the hellish scream rang out over the mountains. Leaves flew as my pup left the bed. I jumped up and tried to call him back. Reaching the mouth of the cave, he stopped. Raising his small red head high in the air, he bawled his challenge to the devil cat. The bawl must have scared him as much as it had startled me. He came tearing back. The tiny hairs on his back were standing on end. My father had told me lions were scared of fire. I started throwing on more wood. I was glad I dragged up a good supply while making camp. Hearing a noise from the bed, I looked back. The girl pup, hearing the commotion, had gotten up and joined the boy dog. They were sitting side by side with their bodies stiff and rigid. Their beady little eyes bored into the darkness beyond the cave. The moist tips of their little black noses wiggled and twisted as if trying to catch a scent. What I saw in my pups gave me courage. My knees quit shaking and my heart stopped pounding. I figured the lion had scented my pups. The more I thought about anything harming them, the madder I got. I was ready to die for my dogs. Every time the big cat screamed, the boy dog would run to the mouth of the cave and bawl back at him. I started whipping and throwing rocks down the mountainside, hoping to scare the lion away. Through the long hours of the night, I kept this up. The lion prowled around us, screaming and growling, first on the right and then on the left, and above and below. In the wee hours of morning, he gave up and left to stalk another part of the mountains. I'm sure he thought he didn't stand a chance against two vicious hounds and a big hunter. There it is, chat. That was chapter 5 of Where the Red Fern Grows. Chapter 5 of Where the Red Fern Grows. Man. Wilson Rawls is such a good author. He, like, the way he writes, it just paints such a vivid picture of scenery and emotion. I don't know. I think it's awesome. I wish I could just do a whole stream and we just read the whole book. That'd be so. Now I'm like into the book. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was fully invested before chapter 5, but now he's got his pups and I want to know what happens. I know what happens. I don't know if you guys know. That is a little much. Yeah, we need to actually, you know, you're right. We need to keep it exclusive. What is it? Distance makes the, or absence makes the heart grow fonder. That's what we need to do. Maybe we'll read another chapter here in a little bit. We're going to go ahead and watch this next video. Then we'll do our... You never read this book? Man. Well, stay tuned. Here, I'll make a vow to you, Eric. I will not read this book unless I know you're in the stream. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the next product, which is the iFu Mini Electric Screwdriver. And then after this video, we'll go ahead and do our gift card and Pokemon pack giveaway. How about that, chat? What do you guys think of the book so far? Not me fishing, but like, what do you guys think of the book itself? I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. It's a great book. If you guys want to cry, just stay tuned.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this really awesome electronic screwdriver set from iFu. This set comes with a ton of different stuff, so let's go ahead and just jump in and talk about everything that it comes with. So you guys can see right here that this is the box it comes in. It's very well packaged, but whenever you get the box open, you're going to get the set itself. Now inside of the set, just some things that I pulled out is you're going to get this little suction cup, so it's cool that they included that. And then you're going to get your USB-C charging cable, so it's really cool that they're using a more modern charging style. And then you are going to get the set itself right here. As you guys can see, this is a very small form factor case, but it has a ton of stuff in it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to break this open, and this lid is magnetic. So just be careful, just understand it doesn't latch. It is magnetic, and I don't want you guys to tip this thing upside down and then have everything fall over, because there's a ton of stuff in here and that would be terrible.
So all questions and everything aside, I think you guys, if you do have books or you like to buy books, even if you don't read all the time, you just like to have them on hand, I think you guys should definitely click on where the red fern grows in the carousel, and I think you really should click on the link in the carousel and just buy that book. It's only $8, which, you know, $8 can be quite a bit of money for some people, you know, but it's only $8. You'll get the paperback version of it. So I think you guys should definitely check it out, because if you do collect books or you have a collection of books, that is definitely one that needs to be in your collection. It is a classic. It's a great book, and it is kind of, I wouldn't say a children's book, like, you know, like 5-6 years old. I would say it's like the 10 to maybe like 12-year-old range. It's a good read no matter what age you are. I used to read it all the time. I literally used to read that book back to back when I was a kid, because I was weird. I would read books all the time when, like, my friends were playing outside on their bikes. I would also, like, be inside reading my books. I would read that book just over and over. What's up, Consumer X? How many pages is it? 289 to the finish. 289 to the finish. But yeah, no, I would read that all the time.
So one of the cool things about this is you're going to get kind of this X-Acto knife right here. As well as the X-Acto knife, you're going to get 5 replacement heads. Then you're going to get this little capsule right here. So this would be really good for holding some of those smaller screws whenever you're working.
What's going on, Naomi Morrow Powell? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following. Everybody, big F's in chat for Naomi. Welcome, welcome, my friend.
Working on stuff, you are going to get tweezers right here. You're going to get angled tweezers as well. You're going to kind of get this little separator tool right here. So this would be good for like laptop panels or just panels in general. And then you're going to get a ton of these little picks right here. You guys can see right there that there's just these tiny looking guitar pick things, and that's also going to help you remove panels and so on. Continuing on inside of here, tons and tons of other stuff in here. I mean, this set is loaded. You're going to get this plastic pry bar right here that kind of has angled tips on the end of it, just to kind of get into those harder to reach areas. Another one of those pry bars. Then you're going to get this pointed pry bar right here. So you have every single thing you need in here to operate successfully with the type of stuff you need this stuff for, if that makes any sense. You're going to get an extension right here so you can extend the length of the bits. And then you're also going to get this little cleaning brush right here, which is really nice. And then taking a look on the inside, now it might be hard to see, but you guys have 4 different sections in here of a ton of different bits. So you're going to have your star bits, you're going to have your Allen key heads, you guys are going to have all of your flat heads, you guys are even going to have some little mini sockets. So like this is like a 2mm socket. You're going to have extended flat heads, extended Phillips heads right here. And then also one of the cool things about this is you also get a demagnetizing area and a magnetizing area. So if you start to notice that these bits are losing their magnetic polarity, all you have to do is just swipe it around in there and it'll remagnetize it. Or if you guys want to take the magnetized polarity from it, you have the demagnetizing area. And then that's going to bring us to the very next portion, which is going to be the unit itself. So initial impressions whenever I was holding this the first time is how solid this feels. So this is like an all metal aluminum construction, and it's very easy to use. This comes pre-charged, which is really awesome. Sometimes, you know, companies just don't send their stuff charged, or they do and it lasts maybe 1 minute. But you guys can see right here, this is not difficult to use at all. So we'll go ahead and just pull one of these bits out. We'll use this extension right here. Oh, we lost that one, so we'll go ahead and pull out this little flathead. So now these are magnetic for the base. So all you have to do is just drop it in there, and as you guys can see, it's not going to fall out. To use this, it's very simple. You have 2 controls, 2 little buttons right here. So one of them is going to be reverse, and the other one is going to be forward. Cool thing about this as well, so if you guys are working in a dimly lit area or just a darker area in general and you need to see, what this does is whenever you activate it, regardless if you're turning backwards or going forward, it's going to have a little light on it, and that light is honestly pretty bright. So it's definitely going to illuminate some of those areas that you're working in that might be hard to see. This set is absolutely incredible. It comes with so much stuff. I tested this on this pair of scissors, and this was strong enough to get out this little flathead that I needed, and it's just an incredible set. It comes with every single thing you guys need and then some. I'm really surprised at the quality of this, and I really even shouldn't say surprised. I'm just really enthused about the quality of this. So if you guys have been looking for a new electronic screwdriver set, precision set to be more specific, definitely check this out from HIFU. It has every single thing you guys need, and I think you'll be very happy with it. So thank you guys for checking out this video, and I'll see you on the next one.
Wait, chat. Hold on, chat. That fire is making sound? It is making sound. There we go. I turned it off. I didn't know it was making sound. That's kind of satisfying. So you guys were hearing that the entire time I was reading? What? No way. That's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, let's not... That's cool to know. It's the crackle, but you guys know what time it is. But yes, Vicky, I'm a huge Buffalo Bills fan. Huge Buffalo Bills fan. I have been a Bills fan since I can remember. Need rain and fire at the same time. I think I can manage that. I can manage that. So it is 4 p.m. where I live, but top of the dang hour. It is now time to do our gift card giveaway. So let me go ahead and get, if you're ready, type crinkle in all caps in chat. If you're ready, crinkle in all caps. Crinkle. Also, I just want to give everyone in chat a big shout out for hanging out with me and stuff. Just being here. All right, chat, here we go. The winner of, so this is going to be for the gift card. Crinkle sack. This is going to be for the gift card. So here we go. If you're the winner of this, this is what you get. Not the Pokemon pack. You get the gift card. Here we go, my friends. Here we go. The winner of the gift card is going to be Maxine Z. Are you in the chat, Maxine Z? You have won an Amazon gift card. Maxine Z. You have 30 seconds to claim, my friend. Maxine. Maxine, are you here? GG. GG. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to get an F in chat. Looks like we're going to get an F in chat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just wait. I'm trying to wait. Reroll. I'm going to click slow. Start again. Start now. Here we go. The repicked winner is going to be Danielle H. DH03. Are you in the chat? It is DH03. DH03, are you here? Come on. Come on, DH03. Congrats. Hold the Fs. Okay, 08, my bad. Man, I bit my gums so hard last night. I'm not even kidding you. Like, I know you guys bit your gums before, but I bit it so hard. I took a chunk. Like, I'm not kidding you, chat. I would show you, but I don't want to get in trouble. A chunk out of my gum. Gosh, it hurts so bad. Jeopardy music plays in everyone's head. Oh, okay. You're here. A free protein. Congrats. All right, DH08. I was saying DH03. So let me go ahead and message Justin. You asked a Chinese woman to wish you luck last night in Chinese, and she said it violates Amazon rules. It does. You can't speak in anything but English on Amazon. All right, so it is now time for a Pokemon pack giveaway. And I'm not eating anything. I'm like massaging my cut, I guess. I have chewing tobacco in too. It can't even speak in Pokemon sometimes. Here we go, my friends. The winner of the Pokemon pack is going to be Lori R, which is Lori Lynn. Lori Lynn, you are here, and I know you're a Pokemon fan. So I know what you're going to do. Lori Lynn is Lori R. So I've opened 1 and 2. So we have 17. So left right here and right here. Left, right. 11 right. Okay, here we go. Just so you know I'm not fibbing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 right here. Here we go. Come on, Black Border Magic. Black Border Magic for Lori Lynn. Black Border. 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the front. And come on. We got Energy. We got Gloom. Lumineon, Mirage Gate, Electric, Murkrow, Shuppet, Wurmple, Dynamo, Litwick in the reverse holographic, and in the back, a Machamp Holo. I have not pulled that card yet. I have not pulled a Machamp holographic card yet. Nice. I can't even be upset with that. I mean, it's not a V or a V Max or anything crazy like that, but I have not pulled that card. Congrats, Lori. So, Lori, here are your... This is Lori's hits for the week. Here's Lori's hits for the week. So you've got the Machamp Holo. You've got the Delphox V. And if you don't remember, you also have the Snorlax Trainer Gallery. Not a bad week for cards. Those are solid hits. Those are solid hits, my friend. Not a bad week at all. All right, so like I said, just for the Pokemon fans, I'll open up a pack personal every time. So Alley Cat knows fire, and earlier she said 5 left. So I'm gonna choose 5 left from Alley Cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if Alley can be right again. Oh, her rep is on the line with a black coat already. A black coat already. Hey, Darren, I appreciate it. Also, happy anniversary to you and your wife. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will see you back on Sunday if I don't see you. Or I'll see you back on Monday if I don't see you, and we can talk about some football. 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the front. We have got Energy, Cascoon, Ambipom, Damage Pump, Wurmple, Clefairy, Lickitung, Horsey. I see something crazy. Do you guys see right at the top of my finger something shining? Shuppet. Another Mew VMAX. No shot. Another Mew VMAX. No way. No way. Oh my goodness. That's like the 4th one I've pulled. And then in the back, we've got a Barbacle. Barbaracle? Barbaracle. There we go. A Mew VMAX. Mew VMAX. Mew VMAX with Dynamax too. Crazy. She is on it. That's what she said. Chat, start listening to Alley Cat. If she tells you which pack to open, she's 3 for 3 right now. Alley Cat is 3 for 3. Man. When does the madness end? When does the madness end? I just don't. I mean, that's just going to go into the pull box. That's going to go into the pull box. So now we have 2, or we are about to have 2 Mew VMAXs in the pull box. Now I'm about out of space. I am out of space, so I need to pull out a couple cards. We'll get rid of this. And we'll get rid of well, here's the other Mew VMAX. Now we'll get rid of a Hisuian Basque Legion, because I have 2 of them in the pull box. All right, chat. We now have 2 Mew VMAXs in the pull box. I'm randomly placing them so you guys don't know which card is what. And there we go. There we go. All right, chat, let's go ahead and continue on and take a look at the Razer Enki gaming chair next. One second, chat. All right, here we go. Let's load up the Razer Enkey gaming chair. Don't forget, at the top of the hour, we will read another chapter from this book, Where the Red Fern Grows. We will do a gift card giveaway and a Pokemon pack.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Razer Enkey gaming chair. I am sure you guys have all heard of Razer in the past. They've been making awesome PC peripherals for as long as I can remember, and just recently I discovered that they make gaming chairs. So let's go ahead and jump in and see how awesome of a job they did with this Razer Enkey. We'll go ahead and start this video just by showing you guys everything that comes in the box. One of the things I wanted to point out was how well this was packaged. They even send some gloves so while you're building this, you don't get your dirty, nasty fingerprints all over your new gaming chair. And just jumping back to what I was telling you guys before, I was a little bit concerned with how the condition of everything inside of the box was going to be, because the box did arrive a little bit damaged, but I had zero issues with it. And then the first thing that you're going to notice when you open the box is honestly this comically large instruction manual. As you guys can see right here, it is huge, but it's pretty cool because you can just set it on the floor and look at it while you're standing up building the desk, so you don't have to sit there and like squint your eyes. And no, the cat does not come with the Razer chair. Sorry about that, but yeah. That's mine. And then after that comically large instruction manual, you're going to get the backrest to the chair itself. We'll go ahead and set that aside and continuing on. And then the next thing you're going to find inside of the box is this super awesome pillow. This is your headrest pillow, and it has this very plush feel to it, and the texture on it is super, super soft. So it's nice that they included that. And then the next thing that you are going to get is this super solid wheelbase. This is one of the heaviest wheelbases that I have ever seen. It's got this nice matte black finish and just feels very solid. So it's pretty cool that they made it such high quality. Continuing on in the box, you guys are going to notice you get the seating portion of the chair. And just be a little bit careful because this thing is super heavy. It is the heaviest portion inside of this whole box. And then the last thing that you guys are going to notice inside of the box you get is this little accessories, and this is going to have all of your parts and everything that you need to build the chair. And then after that, you guys are going to notice right here that you have an empty box. Do whatever you want with this box. Personally, I'm going to throw it on the ground and my cat can use it. You're going to get a little bit of a welcome manual, and then in typical Razer fashion, you're going to get 2 Razer stickers. And listen, my cat is in all of these videos, but check out this T-handle. This is a super high quality T-handle for building the chair. It's really nice that they send such a nice tool to build this chair with. And then the next thing you're going to want to do after getting that base down is just simply locate the wheels. These wheels feel very sturdy and heavy, so I feel like they're going to hold up well over time. Then all you have to do is just push them into the bottom of the base and you are good to go. And this is starting to look like a chair, right? Right? Okay, well maybe it doesn't look like a chair, but the next thing that you have to do is just slide down the hydraulic cylinder and then the hydraulic cylinder cover. And that's what that looks like once you're done. That's all there is to it. Continuing on, all you have to do is grab the base and then simply slide it over the hydraulic cylinder. Now, whenever you're sliding this on and putting the chair portion on, make sure that you do it to where the back of the hydraulic cylinder is at the front of the chair. Otherwise, the legs will stick out too far. As you guys can see here in the video, I did it wrong, but once you have that, this is what it's looking like. And there, yeah, that's starting to look like a chair. Continuing on, then the next thing you're going to want to do is grab the backrest, line up the holes that are on the sides of the backrest with the holes that are on the seating portion, and then just get those tightened down. And no, my cat was not helping at all, so I had to get him out of the way. But yeah, so there's not much to setting this chair up. And as you guys can see right here, it's starting to look like a chair. And honestly, this thing looks so good right off of the rip. Hold on. Actually, let's go ahead and put on that plush pillow. We can't forget about it. That thing's awesome. There. Yeah, this thing looks so dang good. Just take a look at how awesome this looks. And this thing is so functional and looks so good. As you guys can see here, it's got this awesome green stitching all the way around it. Awesome Razer branding everywhere. And not only does this thing look super awesome with this nice faux leather and Razer branding all over it, it functions really well too. So you guys can see right here that the handles are very easy to control and feel very solid and snappy. So you have a ton of range moving up and down. You can move the actual armrest in left or right for more space. And then the armrests themselves have this neat little button right here that allows them to tilt. So super awesome that they had that. And honestly, just right off of the bat, when this thing's fully built, it's one of the best looking gaming chairs I've ever used, and I really do mean that. Razer did a phenomenal job with the stitching, and this thing just works super well. And I really do like the fact that you can tilt this so far back, and it's really nice to be able to just take a break from your game if you rage like I do. And I know that I might be being a little long-winded, but honestly, the quality of this chair is so high, and I expect nothing less from Razer. If you guys have been looking for a new chair, I highly recommend this one. And that's going to be it for today's video. There's only one thing left for me to do, and that's do what I do best and play video games forgettably.
Max weight, I want to say it's like 380 pounds. I know that's very specific, but I feel like I know that. 300 pounds. 300 pounds is the max supported weight. But very nice gaming chair. It's the one I'm using right now. But buy things. Thick is the term I prefer for me. Thick is the term I prefer. So John, here you go, my friend. Here you go. So go ahead and go to dragonblogger.com/enter live. So at the top of this hour, for example, we will be doing a gift card, a Pokemon pack, and we'll be reading a chapter from where the red fern grows. All right, let's go ahead and continue on, my good friends of mine that I will probably never meet. Sheila B with the 125. Who is ready for a Hocus Pocus 2? Nobody. They need to leave that movie alone. And I'm telling you this for a reason. Stop remaking these movies or coming out with movies that are great after 25 years or 20 years or whatever. You have to leave those movies alone. Like they were talking about making Step Brothers 2. No. Leave it the way it was. It's great the way it was. Don't ruin it by making a bad... Because when you step away, very rare is it that it lives up to what it was before. These are the Soundpeats wireless earbuds Air 3 Deluxe. With 300... I feel like you're not 350 pounds. At all. Oh, why did I skip products? The Sanderson sisters? Yeah. You know what movies I really liked for Halloween? Halloween Town. Man, that got me pumped when I was a kid. Halloween Town was amazing.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at these awesome Air 3 Deluxe active noise canceling true wireless in-ear headphones by Soundpeats. That was a mouthful, but let's go ahead and unbox and see everything that this comes with. So you guys can see right here that there's not a lot to the unboxing, but we'll go ahead and just show you guys everything that these come with. So getting these boxes open is not very difficult, but for some reason I was struggling a little bit. But taking a look on the inside, one of the first things you're going to notice is kind of like this little firmware update and quick start guide. Continuing on, you're going to have the headphones, but we will jump back to those in a second. The next thing you're going to notice is you're going to get a full-on user manual that is going to come in multiple languages, which is really nice of them to include that little feature there. And then inside of the box, you are going to get your micro USB-C cable. So it's good just to see that they're using a newer type of connector for charging these headphones. And then that is going to be it inside of the box, as you guys can see right there. And then lastly, like I said before, you guys are going to have the headphones themselves. And honestly, right off of the bat, one of the things that I notice about this is how small this little carrying case is. You guys can see right here that there's not a lot to it. You do have that nice little Soundpeats logo on the back. Other than that, it's just this nice gloss black. So we'll go ahead and open this up and take a look at what's on the inside. And obviously on the inside, you're going to get the two headphones. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and pull one of these out. And my initial impressions on these is honestly, if you look at them, they do kind of resemble AirPods in a way, but I honestly like the design of these so much more because they have that nice matte black finish. But what I want to do is go ahead now and just tell you guys some of the features. So this does have active noise canceling with Aptic X installed on these headphones, which is super cool that they have that. These have a 22-hour playback time on a full charge. They have a 4.2 millimeter bio-compound diaphragm, Qualcomm chips, and just a bunch of other stuff in these, as well as a 60 millisecond low latency game mode. So what we'll do now is we'll go ahead and get paired up with these and see how they work. And all you have to do to get these paired is open the case, hold down that button, and you guys will notice on your Bluetooth enabled device, Soundpeats Air 3 Deluxe will pop up. All you have to do is click that, and you guys will notice right here that it will just flash for a second
while it's connecting, and then once it's connected, you're basically good to go and start listening to music. And one of the things that I was initially worried about is that these would fall out, but you guys can see, even though these are only plastic tipped and not rubber tipped, they didn't fall out when I was shaking my head. And my initial impressions, even though you guys can't obviously hear how good this sounds, is these sound really good. They have a ton of bass, and as you guys can see there, I'm kind of an audiophile to some extent, and it made me smile just because they have a really crisp and warm sound, but also a deep bass, but not the type of bass that's overbearing and makes you wonder why people use this much bass. These also make it super easy to control your music as well as control Siri. So if you double tap, you will pause, play. Single tap is volume up or down. And there's even a triple tap feature, like I said, to wake Siri in order to use that. So honestly, right off of the bat, one of the things that I really wanted to tell you guys about these headphones is just how good they sound. They really do sound awesome. So if you guys have been looking for some new headphones, I highly recommend these ones, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So those are really good headphones. Happy Weekend starts now. What is Happy Weekend? 10% off, so you guys can save $5 on those today. Continuing on, we're going to look at the SyncWire Magnetic Wireless Charger. SyncWire Wireless Magnetic Charger.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am excited to showcase to you guys this wireless magnetic charger from the company SyncWire. I've reviewed their 40-watt car charger, very good quality, and this is not an exception to the quality of the products they make. As you can see here, this is very simple to set up. There's not a lot to this, so this is going to be a really quick video. One thing I'm very impressed with is the build quality. It's an all metal construction. The USB connector is all metal, and you have this nice thick braided cable. Getting this set up is super simple. All you want to do is take the included magnet, stick it on the back of your phone case or on the inside of your phone case, and then just put your phone case back onto your phone. Once you have that done, all you simply want to do is plug in the SyncWire wireless magnetic charger, and this little key will kind of flip open, and once you do that, all you have to do is just simply grab your phone, line it up, and as you can see, it just lines up and sits there perfectly. Now this creates a really nice feature that you can use on your nightstand, at your desk at work, your gaming area, or anything like that. And when you're done, all you simply have to do is just take that off. So as I said before, this is a very nicely built wireless charger, very simple to set up. If you guys have been looking to add something like this to your collection or add to your desk, I highly recommend this SyncWire USB wireless charger.
So mountain or bulldogs used to be a lot bigger. They used to be a lot bigger than they are now, like a long time ago. But they were bred down through domestication, and they're smaller now. And they were used with bulls. That's why they're called bulldogs. I mean, that breed used to be used not to fight bulls, but to, I guess, help corral them, tame them, all that stuff. Fun fact. So yeah, check out that little wireless magnetic charger. The next product we're going to take a look at is going to be this right here. So this is the Robotic Bluetooth headphone beanie. So winter's coming up. I know you guys like music. Everyone likes music. This is a great way to stay warm, but also listen to your favorite music. So go ahead and take this off. You guys notice that right here, whenever I put it on, it's really big. It's really big. So on this, there are going to be, there's going to be two speakers. So on each side. So on one side, you're going to have the control. To control it, it's very simple. You just want to hold down right here. You're going to hold down the middle button, which is actually kind of below it. Then it's going to, then you can find it on your Bluetooth enabled device. So your phone, computer, Android, whatever it is. And once it's paired, all you have to do is line up the other side with your other ear. So the speaker is right here on the other side. So you're going to line up the control panel with your ears. Now, If this beanie was smaller and it was just sitting on my head like this, this could be a little bit uncomfortable just because the plastic from the speakers is on your ears. So being that this is too big, it actually works out because all you have to do is just pull it all the way down and then fold it up a couple times like this. Fold it up a couple times. Well, we'll turn this around so that's in the back. And so now I have padding between myself and the speakers. And it fits. So now that you have your phone paired to it, which I already did, you can go through here and play your music. Oh yeah. They sound good too. It doesn't sound bad at all. Whenever I want, I love it. People keep talking. I just keep winning. I'm just like, they talking reckless. I don't believe them. I think they bluffing. They just want clout. I'm just so popping. Everybody trying to get a rise out of me. X-Girls trying to get a high out of me. I don't talk bad unless you're worthy. Hanging plaques up like jerseys. 20 facts actualized on me. My family relies on me. Treat $5 like my home though. Walk around in slippers and robos. There you guys go. Nate, you look like you're about to burgle something. Is that the noun? Or I mean, is that the verb for, like, if you're like talking to your friends and you're like, I want to go burgle something tonight. Or is it burglarize? It's called gurgle. No, this is it's really warm. It's pretty THICC as well. Pretty THICC, very warm, pretty decent design, and the speakers sound pretty good. I do like that you can fold it up and then nobody even really knows that you're listening to music. So that's really nice. So definitely check this out from Robotic. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very soft too, by the way. Can anybody in chat tell me what this is from? Why does my hat say leave me alone? Somebody give context to me. You know, 350 pounds is sad. Oh, don't be sad. What's going on with you and the weight thing right now, man? You get a point on that quiz tracker. It does seem like it'd be a Billie Eilish thing. It's not Billie Eilish. No. The Simpa dimmable table lamp is up next. Yo, Simpa, you up to bat? Hey, my Amazon app closed. Hold on, my friends. People are shady as... Welcome to A-List. What? Give me a point on the paper. It's not for a point, and you're wrong anyways. Billie Eilish is not the correct answer. Who is? It is somebody. Nice. Yep. I would have just looked up leave me alone hat, and that probably would have popped up immediately. Man, my nose is sniffly today. It's from NF. It's from an artist named NF. He's a Christian rapper. If you listen to his music, though, you're not going to get Christian music vibes from it because it's super, super aggressive. Happy Gilmore. I'm telling you it wasn't for a point. What do you want me to do? It wasn't for points. Trivia. That wasn't trivia. Rap music. Yeah, rap music. Christian rap, I guess. And it's really hard to say he's Christian rap. He is. He doesn't cuss, but he is very, very, very aggressive. And it is dark music.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Simpa LED desk lamp. This desk lamp is very well made and actually has quite a few features in it. Let's just go ahead and jump in and take a look at what this has to offer. So you guys can see that right here, the box has very simple branding on it. There's nothing too gimmicky or confusing about it. So let's just go ahead and toss that to the side. Now on the inside, there's only a few things. So you are going to get the lamp itself, and then you are also going to get the power unit, as you can see right here. So taking a closer look at the lamp, you guys can see that it is a very simple design. There's not a lot to it. On the bottom here, I'm going to wipe all that stuff off. You guys can see that it kind of has this anti-movement padding on the bottom that's also going to help not scratch up the surface that you install this on. And then taking a look at it, you have this aluminum matte black housing, which I honestly think looks really nice. And my favorite thing about this lamp is this is a completely folding lamp. So you guys can see here you have a couple different points of articulation. So if I fold it up, you guys can see that it is now up like that, and the lamp part itself will actually fold out. So to get this working, very simple. All you have to do is just simply plug in the AC adapter right down here at the bottom, and we'll go ahead and scoot this back just a little bit so you guys can kind of see how well this works. So to control this, it's very simple as well. All you have to do is come down here and hold down the power button for a second, and you guys can see that it automatically turned on and we have about half brightness. Now controlling this is also as simple as it gets too. So if you want to change the lumen color or the light color, all you have to simply do is come up here on top, and you're just going to tap until you find the lumen that you want. So you guys can see here you have quite a few different lumen options, and then changing the brightness on this is honestly one of my favorite features because it's so simple and easy to do. So if we come down here to the bottom, you guys can see that all you have to do is simply just swipe left or right. So you swipe this way, and that is basically going to bring the brightness down. If you swipe this way, it's going to bring the brightness up. And you guys can see this actually does a fairly good job of lightening up the room. This is going to make a really good desktop light. This is also going to make a really good reading light for having on your nightstand or anything along those lines. And honestly, Simpa did a really good job just designing this. It's a very easy to use design, and my favorite thing about it is whenever you are done using the light, all you have to do is hold down the power button, it turns off, and then you're simply able to just fold it up like that and you're good to go. So if you guys have been looking for a new LED desk lamp, definitely check this one out from Simpa, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
In Oklahoma City. That is the Simpa table desk lamp. So here's the deal, chat. We have 20 minutes until our next little round of gift cards and giveaways and stuff like that. What we're gonna do though is we're gonna watch a couple more videos, and then we're gonna read the chapter from Where the Red Fern Grows. So Blake, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we talked about Tom Segura. We talked about Tom Segura last week at some point, I believe. And I remember, obviously I can't talk about what it was, but I can't remember what it was, but you had a shirt, and so whenever I go see him, if there is a meet and greet, well, regardless, I'm gonna wear a shirt that is just a bunch of white girls with cornrows. Now that's a throwback and very specific. He'll know what it means, but a shirt that just has white girls with cornrows all over it. All right, let's go ahead and continue on. We're going to look at the top-end steam mop next. We're going to skip through the majority of this video because it is really long and it's just me talking about it. Absolutely a ton of attachments. You get scrapers, you get high pressure nozzles, and this thing gets super hot. So let's go ahead and turn this thing on. Let me get it plugged in and I'll show you what it looks like when we're working with it. All right, there we go. So super long cord, by the way. I mean, like super long, probably I'd say 23-foot power cord. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and turn it on. And when you turn it on, you're going to notice you get that little red light. That just means it's heating everything up. Just give it a little second.
So it's still just heating everything up. It doesn't really take that long, but it's actually going right now. It might be a little bit hard to see, but I'll kind of increase this. Just kind of, it's still heating everything up. And yep, there we go. I mean, it's really hard to see on video, but this thing is like super, super hot. I mean, like really hot. So actually, after it kind of gets going, you see the steam a little bit less after it gets the airflow moving. But this is great, especially with all these attachments like this scraper. This is going to make it super easy to like clean like your baseboard, your kitchen, your tiles, anything like that. And the fact, there we go. Now it's really going. As you can see right there. And that's super hot. I mean, I can't keep my hand there for too long. Like I'm an airbender like Avatar. Par with. Or this basically.
So that steam mop is really awesome. It turns into a handheld steamer. It turns into a handheld steamer, as you guys could see in the video. But then it also has an attachment to turn it into a regular steam mop. So very nice. Gets very hot. Comes with a bunch of different attachment heads. So definitely check that out. The Vention USB hub is next. And if the people in chat, if there's anybody in chat that wants to read another chapter, go ahead and press F in the chat. Press F in the chat, because after this we can read another chapter. But we're going to look at this Vention USB hub. So this is a USB-C to USB 3.0 hub with 4 ports. So if you guys are running out of USB ports on your computer, your laptop, really whatever it is, you can buy this and that will give you more ports. What's up, KTT? Katie, you're just in time. Here pretty soon we're going to be doing a gift. We're going to read a chapter from Where the Red Fern Grows. We're going to be doing a gift card giveaway, and we're going to be doing a Pokemon pack giveaway.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. Today I am excited to showcase to you this bad guy right here. This is the Vention 4-port USB 3.0 hub. So you guys might be asking, okay, like what is a USB hub? What does it do? And honestly, you probably aren't, because most people know what a USB hub is, but we're going to go ahead and take a look at this one. So if you're anything like me, sometimes you kind of just run out of USB ports. So what this is designed to do is basically give you more USB ports on your computer. It has speeds of up to 5 gigabytes a second, so it's definitely very fast. But let's go ahead and take a look at it and see what all it comes with and how to get it set up. So we'll go ahead and get this open right here. As you guys can see, there's not a lot to the box. You have the little picture there, and then you have a box inside of a box. That's funny because this came inside of a box, inside of a box, inside of a box. So when you open it up, you guys can see right there that you have everything you need just right there in the box. We'll go ahead and take this out. Also inside of the box, you guys are going to see that you get a warranty card and a user manual. You probably don't need a user manual because all you have to do is plug this into your PC and you're good to go. So that's basically it on that. And you guys should be able to see that on the side here, right next to that really cool logo, you guys are going to have 3 USB 3.0 ports. And then on the far end, you are also going to have another USB 3.0 port. Right here, you're going to have a little bit of an indicator light that's just going to let you know when this thing is powered. So to get this thing up and going, all you have to do is just remove this little cap. You have a USB 3.0 plug-in that you can plug into your computer, which is going to give you 4 more ports. So yes, you do have to use a USB 3.0, but you're getting 4 in return. Now, if you guys just absolutely can't sacrifice for whatever reason a USB port, you guys can pull this back right here. And now you also have the option to use USB-C if your motherboard or your computer has that. So that's super awesome that they included that just for the people that might be in super specific situations. So if you guys have been looking for a new USB hub, definitely check out this one from Vention. It feels really well made. It's got this hard plastic body on it, so I think it's going to hold up well over time. The cable is super thick, and you guys can just see that everything is just well made on this. So like I said before, if you need a new USB hub, definitely check out this one from Vention, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So like I said before, if you guys need a new way to add ports to your computer, definitely check that out. But it is now time to go back in the carousel and read the next chapter, which is going to be chapter 6 of Where the Red Fern Grows. So here, I gotta change a couple things. So you guys want fire? You guys want the fire sound back again? I believe. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to get this set up. It does not crackle anymore. I'll fix that here soon. Give me a second. That will be fixed here soon. There's the crackles. Let me pull you guys back up and then we'll read chapter 6. What did I do with the book? There it is. All right, chapter 6 of Where the Red Fern Grows. You guys ready? Is everybody ready for Where the Red Fern Grows, chapter 6? Here we go. After the terrifying night, the bright morning sun was a welcome sight. I fixed breakfast and soon we were on our way. I tried to get the pups to follow me so as to lighten my load. They would for a way, and then, sitting down back on their rears, they would cry and whimper. Hold on, I have to grab my hot chocolate. They would cry and whimper. Back in the sack they would go, with their heads sticking out of the holes and their long ears flopping. I moved on. About midday I entered country I knew. I wasn't far from home. I dropped down out of the mountains into the bottoms far above the place I had crossed a river on my way to town. Staying on the left of the river, I followed its course past several campgrounds but didn't stop until I came to the one where I'd found the magazine. Here I took the pups out of the sack and sat down in the warm sand. As the afternoon wore on, I sat there in deep thought. I was trying to think what I was going to tell my mother and father. I could think of nothing. Finally, I decided I would just tell them the truth, and with the help of the new overalls, cloth, and candy, I would weather the storm. My pups were having a big time playing. With their little front paws locked around each other, they were growling, rolling, and chewing on one another. They looked so cute, I laughed out loud. While I was watching their romping, the thought came, I haven't named them. I went over the list of names. For him, I tried Red, Bugle, Lead, name after name as before. For her, I tried Susie, Mabel, Queen, all kinds of girl names. None seemed to fit. Still mumbling names over and over, I glanced up. There, carved in the white bark of a sycamore tree, was a large heart. In the center of the heart were two names, Dan and Ann. The name Dan was a little larger than Ann. It was wide and bold. The scar stood out more. The name Ann was small, neat, and even. I stared unbelieving, for these were my names. They were perfect. I walked over and picked up my pups. Looking at him, I said, "Your name is Dan. I'll call you Old Dan." Looking at her, I said, "Your name, little girl, is Ann. I'll call you Little Ann." It was then I realized it was all too perfect. Here in this fisherman's camp, I had found the magazine in the ad. I looked over the old sycamore log. There I had asked God to help me get 2 hound pups. There were the pups, rolling and playing in the warm sand. I thought of the old Casey baking powder can and the fishermen. How freely they had given their nickels and dimes. I looked up again to the names carved in the tree. Yes, it was all there like a large puzzle. Piece by piece, each fit perfectly until the puzzle was complete. It could not have happened without the help of an unseen power. I stayed at the campground until dark. I knew I had to go home, but I put it off for as long as I could. The crying of the pups telling me they were hungry made up my mind for me. I knew the time had come for me to face my mother and father. I sacked up my dogs and waded the river. The river. As I came out of the bottoms, I could see the lamplight glow from the windows of our home. One of the small yellow squares darkened for an instant. Someone had walked across the floor. I wondered who it was. I heard Daisy, our milk cow, moo. I was thinking so hard of what I would say, it startled me for a second. Reaching the gate to our house, I stopped. I had never thought our home very pretty, but that night it looked different. It looked clean and neat and peaceful, nestled there in the foothills of the Ozarks. Yes, on that night I was proud of our home. My bare feet made no noise as I crossed the porch. With my free hand, I reached and pulled the leather that worked the latch. Slowly, the door swung inward. I couldn't see my father or sisters. They were too far to the right of me, but my mother was directly in front of the door, sitting in her old cane bottom rocker, knitting. She looked up. I saw all the worry and grief leave her eyes. Her head bowed down. The knitting in her hands came up to cover her face. I stepped inside the room. I wanted to run to her and comfort her and tell her how sorry I was for all the worry and grief I had caused her. The booming father of my voice shook me from my trance. He said, "Well, what have you got there?" Laughing, he got up from his chair and came over to me. He reached and took the sack from my shoulder. "When we started looking for you," he said, "I went to the store and your grandpa told me all about it. It wasn't too hard to figure out what you had done, but you should have told us." I ran to my mother and dropping to my knees, I buried my face in her lap. As Mama patted my head, I heard her say in a quavering voice, "Oh, why didn't you tell us? Why?" I couldn't answer. Between sobs, I heard the squeals of delight from my sisters as they fondled my pups. I heard my father say, "What's this other stuff you've got?" Without raising my head from my mother's lap, in a choking voice I said, "One is for you, one is for Mama, and the other is for the girls." I heard the snapping of string and the rattle of paper. The ohs and ahs from my sisters were wonderful to hear. Papa came over to Mama. Laying the cloth on the arm of her chair, he said, "Well, you've been wanting a new dress. Here's enough cloths to make half a dozen dresses." Realizing that everything was forgiven, I stood up and dried my eyes. Papa was pleased with his new overalls. My sisters forgot the pups for the candy. The light was shining from my mother's eyes and she fingered the cheap cotton cloth. Was something I will never forget. Mama warmed some milk for the pups. They drank until their little tummies were tight and round. As I ate, Papa sat down at the table and started talking man talk to me. He asked, "How are things in town?" I told him it was boiling with people. The wagon yard was full of wagons and teams. He asked if I had seen anyone I knew. I told him I hadn't, but the station master had asked about him. He asked me where I had spent the night. I told him about the cave in the Sparrowhawk Mountains. He said that must have been the one called Robber's Cave. My youngest sister piped up, "Did you stay all night with some robbers?" My oldest sister, "Silly, that was a long time ago. There aren't any robbers there now." The other one put her nickel's worth in. "Weren't you scared?" "No," I said. "I wasn't scared of staying in the cave, but I heard a mountain lion scream and it scared me half to death." "Aw, they won't bother you," Papa said. "You had a fire, didn't you?" I said, "Yes." He said, "They'll never bother you unless they are wounded or cornered, but if they are, you had better look out." Papa asked me how I liked town. I said I didn't like it at all and wouldn't live there even if they gave it to me. With a inquiring look on his face, he said, "I'm afraid I don't understand. I thought you always wanted to go to town." "I did," I said, "but I don't anymore. I don't like the people there and couldn't understand them." "What's wrong with them?" he asked. I told him how they had stared at me and had even laughed and made fun of me. He said, "I don't think they were making fun of you, were they?" "Yes, they were," I said. And to beat it all, the boys jumped on me and knocked me down in the dirt. If it hadn't been for the marshal, I would have taken a beating. Papa said, "So you met the marshal. What do you think of him?" I told him he was a nice man. He had bought me a bottle of soda pop. At the mention of soda pop, the blue eyes of my sisters opened wide. They started firing questions at me, wanting to know what color it was and what it tasted like. I told them it was strawberry and it bubbled and tickled when I drank it and it made me burp. The eager questions of my little sisters had an effect on my father and mother. Papa said, "Billy, I don't want you to feel badly about the people in town. I don't think they were poking fun at you, anyway not like you think they were." "Maybe they weren't," I said, "but I still don't want to ever live in town. It's too crowded and you couldn't get a breath of fresh air." In a sober voice, my father said, "Someday you may have to live in town. Your mother and I don't intend to live in these hills all our lives. It's no place to raise a family. A man's children should have an education. They should get out and see the world and meet people. I don't see why we have to move to town to get an education, I said. Hasn't Mama taught us how to read and write? There's more to an education than just reading and writing, Papa said. Much more. I asked him when he thought we'd be moving to town. Well, it'll be some time yet, he said. We don't have the money now, but I'm hoping someday we will. From the stove where she was heating salt water for my feet, Mama said in a low voice, I'll pray every day and night for that day to come. I don't want you children to grow up without an education, not even what a bottle of soda pop is, or ever seeing the inside of a schoolhouse. I don't think I could stand that. I'll just keep praying, and someday the good Lord may answer my prayer. I told my mother I had seen the schoolhouse in town. Again, I had to answer 1,000 questions for my sisters. I told them it was made of red brick and was bigger than Grandpa's store, a lot bigger. There must have been at least 1,000 kids going to school there. I told all about the teeter-totters, the swings made out of log chains, the funny-looking pipe that ran up the side of the building, and how I had climbed up in it and slid out like the other kids. I didn't tell them how I came out. I think that's a fire escape, Papa said. Fire escape, I said. It looked like a slide to me. Did you notice where it made the bend up at the top, he asked. I nodded my head. Well, inside the school there's a door, he said. If the school gets on fire, they open the door, the children jump in the pipe and slide out to safety. Boy, that's a keen way of getting out of a fire, I said. Well, it's getting late, Papa said. We'll talk about this some other time. We'd better go to bed as we have a lot of work to do tomorrow. My pups were put in the corn crib for the night. I covered them with shucks and kissed them goodnight. The next day was a busy one for me. With the hampering help of my sisters, I made the little doghouse. Papa cut the ends off his check lines and gave them to me for collars. With painstaking care deep in the tough leather, I scratched the name Old Dan on one and Little Ann on the other. With a nail and a rock, 2 holes were punched in each end of the straps. I put them around their small necks and laced the ends together with baling wire. That evening I had a talk with my mother. I told her about praying for the 2 pups, about the magazine and the plans I had made. I told her how hard I had cried to find names for them and how strange it was finding them carved in the bark of a sycamore tree. With a smile on her face, she asked, Do you believe God heard your prayers and helped you? Yes, Mama, I said. I know He did, and I'll always be thankful. That is chapter 6, my friends. What's up, Costy and Lori K? What is up, Costy and Lori K? How are you guys doing today? It is now time for the gift card giveaway for the top of the hour. This book makes my heart all warm and fuzzy. It's a certified banger. It's a certified banger. It's a classic. It makes you feel. So here's what I was trying to explain the last time we read it. Not this chapter, but chapter 5. What's up, David? The way I try to explain it is, I don't know. It almost makes you feel like a kid again reading it, because obviously all of us didn't grow up in the early 1900s when this was supposed to have taken place, but I don't know, just like the freedom and the imagination and just being a kid. That's what it's always reminded me of, at least. But all right, chat, you know what time it is. It's time to do our gift card giveaway for the top of the hour, my friends. So, David, we were reading Where the Red Fern Grows. Where the Red Fern Grows. Give me 1 second, my friends. Give me 1 little second. Just don't want to get these mixed up. I'll go ahead and put Charles T on here. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed chapter 6. It wasn't as exciting as chapter 5. Let's be real. It wasn't as exciting as chapter 5. I like chapter 5. Thank you. Tired again? All right, here we go. The winner for the gift card is going to be, drumroll please, Margaret L. Are you in the chat? Margaret L, you are the winner. Margaret L. All right, congratulations, Margaret. You have won. So I will make sure I message Justin. But now it is time for the Pokemon pack giveaway. So the winner of Pokemon is going to be, drum roll once again, Boston B is the winner of the Pokemon pack. Boston B is the winner of the Pokemon pack. All right, Boston Butterfly. So let me count the packs real quick because I kind of lost track what we have. Hold on. So here we go. We have 15 on this side, 15 left, and 16 right. It's your choice. Your choice. 15 left and 16 right. Your choice on which card or which pack. Which one is it? Which one are you doing? So remember, 15 left, 15 on this side, 16 on this side. You choose. What is the name of the ones on left? I don't. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I don't know what that Pokemon is called. All right, so you're choosing left, but now you need to pick a number 1 through 15. 1 through 15. Nine. Okay, here we go, chat. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, my friends. Let's get magic vibes in chat for Boston Butterfly. Come on, Boston Butterfly. Let's see what you got. We've pulled fire today already. So far, the stream has been fire. Oh, with the black coat already. Black coat already. Come on. 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the front. Here we go, chat. Here we go. We've got Energy, Riley, Nuzleaf, Wind Up Arm, Snover, Rhyhorn, Apom, Roselia, Goomy, Honchcrow on the reverse, and in the back for Boston Butterfly, we've got a holographic rare Sableye. Holographic rare Sableye. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, let's take it. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. So let me go ahead and add your name to this card. Now, Alley Cat, are you here? I want you to pick my pack. Let's see if your reputation precedes you. Somebody pick my pack in chat. So we've got 14 and 16. 14, 16. Where's Alley Cat? Where's Alley Cat? Right 5. All right, I'm going to go with Katie. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's see if Katie's got fire. Let's see if Katie's got fire. Dang it. Dang it. We lost our fire. White code. So then if you do a white code, if you pull a white code, what you guys want to do if you do have your own Pokemon packs is just immediately count 6 from the back. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is what we got. No way, chat. A Gengar trainer gallery. No way, chat. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna keep letting you guys pick my packs because I'm getting lucky with your guys' picks. So yes, what I was saying is if you pull a white code, look at the back of the cards and then count 6 to the front. So go 1. So you're gonna go like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're gonna bring them to the front. When the pack is new, if there is a hit, it's immediately gonna be in the front. So then once you count 6, you just flip it over, or I show you guys, and then you just look at it. And Gengar is like my personal collection too. Like that's who I chase. That's who I want to get. Oh my goodness, man. I'm letting you guys pick the packs from now on. I'm letting you guys pick packs. But we're going to go ahead and continue on with the stream, and we're going to take a look next at the Xsense Wi-Fi smoke detector.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we are going to be taking a look at this Xsense Wi-Fi smoke alarm. This is the XO1 WT smoke alarm, and honestly this thing is made very nice. So let's just go ahead and jump in and take a look at everything that comes with it. So obviously you are going to get the alarm itself, and you guys can see right here it is a very compact design, and then for some reason it just kind of gives me a modern vibe. I don't really know why. Taking a look at the bottom here, it is going to come with one of these batteries here. Now I'm not sure exactly what this battery is, but you guys can see it is supplied with it. You just will have to remove the protective film in order to get this to activate. And then installing this back on is very simple. All you have to do is just line up the holes that you guys can see right here on the back. And then once you get those lined up, you simply just twist and you're good to go. So you guys can see right here that the intake to actually sense if there's smoke is all the way around the body right here. Just a nice white design there. So continuing on, in the box you guys are also going to get this little instruction manual on who to call or who to email if you do have any issues. Then you are also going to get a user manual. Now there is an app for this, so you guys can definitely download the app. And inside of the app, you guys are going to be able to read a whole bunch of different data points and also set this up and tell it which room it's in. And it's just honestly a very nice user manual that's going to give you a ton of instruction on how to get this set up. So overall, this thing is very, very loud. So what I want to go ahead and do is I'm going to set off the test right here. As you guys can see, I'm going to hold this down. You'll hear a beep. And so I also just put that in Bluetooth pairing mode. So now what I'll have to do is I'll probably have to go back into the app just to get this to reconnect, but we'll go ahead and do that one more time. And as you guys can see right there, it is very, very loud. So this thing is definitely going to do a great job of letting you know that it senses smoke in the air to make sure that you guys are able to respond quickly and take whatever measures that are appropriate in the situation.
So if you guys have been looking for a very easy to set up as well as app controlled Wi-Fi smoke alarm, definitely check this one out from Xsense, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, my friends. So very easy to set up. It's got app control. And it lasts a long time. It's super loud too. I could have in the video I could have played the actual alarm sound, but I figured I'd just test it. I didn't want to make you guys pull your pull your ears off or do. Who's talking right now? Who is starting this stuttering now? The Fireball lantern or rechargeable lantern is up next. I don't remember which one this is.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm super excited to showcase to you this awesome rechargeable lantern from Fireball. This is honestly one of the brightest ones I have tested thus far. I do have other ones that I'm going to be testing and showcasing to you guys, but this one is honestly one of my favorites just because of the size and the brightness of it. So taking a look at it, you guys can see this. This is a very simple design. This is waterproof, which I will be testing in a little bit to showcase to you guys, and this also charges your phone. So you like going back to the design, you guys can see that all around the sides and the top, you have this very thick rubber, which is going to help protect this thing in drops. And even the plastic or the acrylic that they're using for the LED housing right here is very, very solid. So I think this thing's going to hold up really well over time. Taking a look at it even closer, you guys can see that you do have this little hook right here. So you guys could use like a carabiner, for example, and tie this around your waist. And if you don't want to use that, if you want to hang it upside down, you do have a hook on the bottom in order to do that. And the cool thing is this doesn't fall once it's hanging upside down because it just kind of latches up right there, as you guys can see. So like I said, this is a lantern, so let's go ahead and test this out. And honestly, some of the features and the brightness settings on this is really cool, and the way you control it is very simple. So to get this thing turned on, the first thing you want to do is just turn on with that power button. And you guys can see right here that we have this warm light right here, which is super, super, super bright. You guys can see it's illuminating my whole room. Even though I have this overhead light on, my key light and string lights, it's still lighting up my room. And you or this little for this turns for the last hour, you guys can see that it works in the rain, it's going to work in storms, and it's just really awesome. And you are able to charge your phone from this, which is really cool. So I see this being really good for people that travel a lot, people that camp a lot, because there's so many different functions and functionalities and uses with this Fireball LED lantern that I really think this is something that anybody or everybody needs just in their car, because you never know when you're going to break down in the middle of the night in your car, you're walking, you need help, you might need to charge your phone, which you can do with that. So if you guys have been looking for a new LED lantern, I highly recommend this one from Fireball, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So that is the Blazing Fireball LED lantern. It's rechargeable, waterproof, very awesome. Continuing on, we're going to take a look at the Fit King Deep Tissue Massage Gun. Let me get an F in chat for everybody that has a massage gun. And also, how do you guys like them?
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Fit King Percussion Muscle Massager. This thing has a ton of features, so let's go ahead and jump in and check all those out. So as you can see here, you get this really nice carrying case with this nice soft touch texture across the entire body of the carrying case, so that's pretty cool. Now we're going to take a look at all the attachments that you get with it. So as you can see here, you get a couple of the normal roller ball as well as a hook attachment. If we move over here, you get one that is designed for like deep tissue, and then also another one that is designed for like a padding effect. You also are going to get the charger, and you're going to get another attachment, which is good for something like the back of your calves or your bicep or something along those lines where it can kind of grab around that muscle. And then also on the top in the little pouch, you're going to get your instruction manual that will teach you how to use this massage gun. And then, of course, you are going to get the massage gun itself. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick look at 360 around the massage gun. As you can see here, the entire massage gun is draped in this nice matte black finish with this soft touch grip. We're going to go ahead and peel off the screen protector. That's always my favorite part on product gun. Is actually very simple. All you simply do is grab the attachment head that you want, hold the back of the machine, and then simply just push it in and you're good to go. And as you can see here, this thing is chugging right along and it's ready to be used. Simple as that, guys. Nothing to it. So we're going to go ahead and use the deep tissue attachment head, and I will show you guys how well this works. Now, obviously, you guys can't really tell how good it feels or how good it doesn't feel, but trust me when I say this, this thing has a lot of power and definitely gets deep into those tissues to relieve those kinks. All right, guys, this is a quick look at the Fit King massage gun. This thing has a ton of features, a ton of attachments, an awesome design, and tons of power. If you guys have been looking to get yourself a massage gun, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So that is the Fit King Deep Tissue Massage Gun. Now, Blake in chat said he doesn't have a muscle massager like this, but he does have a TENS unit, which is actually what we're going to be taking a look at next. So this is a dual channel TENS unit. So you and your significant other, you and your best buddy, or your imaginary friend can have this going separately at the same time.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the dual channel TENS unit from Avon. Let's go ahead and jump in and test this thing out. Okay, so I went ahead and unboxed everything off camera. Let's go ahead and turn this thing on so we can check out some of the features that it has. So when the screen first comes on, you're going to notice that you have an A and B channel. That's so you can run 2 of the TENS units at once. You have your mode button here, which controls all the different modes on the top. So you see here where in the top left, it's selected 1 out of 2, which is just different styles of that specific mode. So we'll go ahead and we'll switch through them. As you can see here, there's a ton of them. And you can check out what those modes do in the instruction manual. So right now we are on channel A. You can increase or decrease how strong the signal is going to be sent to that said channel. And if you want B going at the same time, you just have to increase it on B. And so now that we've got it all set up, these are going to be the 3 main things you need. So you're going to grab one of your cables. This end right here is going to plug in whatever channel you want it to run off of. So go ahead and get that plugged in. I'm only plugging it into A right now. And then you're going to take the included pads and you're going to connect them with the cable you just connected to the main unit. And one thing I want you guys to be aware of is you have to have both of the pads connected. Otherwise, the machine won't work at all. You have to have both installed in order for it to work correctly. All right, guys, so I went ahead and installed these on my arm. Even though these aren't necessarily meant to go on your arms, I did it for ease of use just to show you guys. So what I wanted to show you is how much it reacts with my muscles. It's very strong, but the surprising part, it's actually only on 3 out of the total number of power levels that you can have. So this thing definitely has the power to get out those kinks and aches and pains. If you guys want to check this thing out, go ahead and do it, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So if you guys need a new TENS unit, that's super powerful. As you guys can see, that one is like $16 off today. So definitely check that out. The next product we're going to look at is the Quinn Ear Foot Massager. Quinn Ear Foot Massager. Now, this isn't a shiatsu foot massager where you put your feet in, you just rest your feet on top, but it's still very nice.
Hey, what's going on, guys? We'll put our feet on there. Now, I am a 10.5 size foot, and you guys can see that right here. It fits pretty well. Hit that power button. And honestly, so I have a pretty high arch, but the cool thing about these is those middle rollers are actually hitting the arch on my foot, which I thought was really nice. So if we hit the heat button, you're gonna notice that you really only have 2 modes. So you have heat or off. So there's no really selecting how hot you want it to be. You're gonna have different modes. And so what the different modes are gonna do is ultimately just change the direction of the rollers. That's all it's really doing. So they can either spin clockwise or counterclockwise. And then you're going to have speed. We'll see how many settings there are. So you're going to have 2 different settings. So a normal setting and then a fast setting. And then you're going to have your power button. Honestly, this is just a very fast way and easy way to relieve or kind of alleviate some of the pains that you might have from the day. If you've been working out, been on your feet all day at work, whatever it is. If you guys have been looking for a new, very easy and simple to use foot massager, definitely check this one out from Quinn Ear, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, chat. So $49.99 from Quinn Ear. Quinn Ear is a great company, by the way. 5% off clickable coupon. So that means you guys can save, like, well, if it was 10% off, then that would be $4.90. So about $2.50 you guys can save on that today. Dang, I'm good at math. The Avantech D3B waterproof doorbell chime kit is next. Sound warning, there are some pretty annoying sounds in this video. Able to hear these to a second story or across the house. You could put one in your bedroom and then one in the living room, for example, just so you make sure that you're able to hear it. So you guys can see that right here, we do have this plugged in because that is how it is going to operate. You will basically plug in one or two of these to wherever outlet is available to you in the area you want to get it installed. And then once it's installed, it's definitely firm and it's not going to move. So I'm not going to press with this one right now, but I'm going to show you guys the controls that you do have. So you're going to have your volume button and you have a ton of different modes. So what I want to do is basically just go through some of these different modes that is inside of this just to showcase all the different sounds. So you guys can see right there that was like a car horn. So that one might get a little bit annoying, but overall it's super loud. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to go through some of these fast just so you guys are able to hear some of the effects that are available with this doorbell kit. And so we'll go ahead and unplug that just because my wife is sleeping and I want to be able to continue making videos for you guys. But you guys can see right here that this doorbell kit is absolutely awesome. It's so easy to get set up. All you have to do is install the batteries in this, mount this where you're going to want this, and then plug these in wherever you want. They are super, super loud. That wasn't even as loud as it gets because, like I said, my wife is currently sleeping and I definitely don't want to wake her up. But if you guys have been looking for a new way and a very inexpensive way, in my opinion, to be able to have a doorbell, definitely check these out from Avantech. They're really awesome and super loud. So this is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. I appreciate you guys watching this video, and I'll see you on the next one. Okie dokie, chat. So we're going to go ahead and skip to the next product, which is the espresso machine by Michelangelo. And no, I will not be making espresso on this machine today, on this stream today, I should say, at all. No.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, back again today with another video taking a look at this Michelangelo espresso machine. This thing is jam-packed full of features, so let's go ahead and just jump in and take a look at everything that this thing has to offer. So this thing is very easy to get set up and going. You guys can see on the right side of the machine, you're going to have hot water, coffee, and steam. And what that steam is for is this little nozzle right here that's going to allow you to add frothed milk to your espresso. It's really awesome that you're able to just do that. You guys can see that on the back side here that the water reservoir tank is huge, so you're definitely going to get a lot of cups out of one fill right there. You're going to have two different cup sizes. We're going to go ahead and go with cup 1 to get this started. Then you're going to take this little handle right here and just choose which cup you want. So I have the 1 cup size. You're going to choose your favorite espresso grounds, and then you're just going to pour them in like that. And then the next thing you want to do is basically just apply even pressure to the coffee grounds that you just added in order to get this thing to pull through. And honestly, I don't know what mess you guys are talking about. See, there's no mess. And then after that, you guys will see right here, you have a nice even cup. And then the next thing you want to do is basically just push this on. Now, it might seem like I'm struggling. It is not that difficult to do this. I just did it wrong. So just follow the instructions. You should be good. Next thing you want to do is just simply select what size cup you want. We're going to go with 1 cup. And you guys will see here after a few seconds that it will start to pull. And honestly, I don't know why, but something about this right here is just so satisfying to watch. I think it's just how clean and how simple it pulls through. And then I went ahead and sped this portion up. This is me frothing the milk. It does take a little bit longer. That's why I sped the video up, just so you guys aren't sitting here watching the whole 45 seconds it took to complete this. And then you are simply able to just add that frothed milk into your coffee. So there's a little drop, and you guys can see right here that that is just so satisfying to do. Now, I tried to do the designs, but I am definitely no expert, but even without that, you guys can see just how satisfying this is. So if you guys have been looking for a new espresso machine, I think this might be the one for you. Thank you for watching this video, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Yeah, no, that is the Michelangelo stainless steel espresso maker. The next product is also a kitchen product. This is the Snap and Strain strainer. It attaches to your pot, and it's something that I never thought, I guess I never even knew it existed, but now that I have it, I don't really see not using it.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Kitchen Gizmo Snap-In Strain pot strainer. They call this the ultimate pot strainer, but let's go ahead and see if that's true and get this thing unboxed. Now, opening this, there's absolutely nothing to it. All you have to do is pull it out of the box and then pull it out of the plastic. And right off of the bat, one of the first things that I notice about this is how thick this rubber feels. It feels very, very solid and very well made. As you guys can see right here, I have the red color on one of these sides, as well as the other side that you guys will see here in a second. You are going to have your clips. The clips do feel very strong, and the area around the clips is reinforced, so obviously you have that rigidity that you need in order to be able to put this on a pot. So as you guys can see right here, I boiled up some egg noodles that I wasn't sure what I was going to do with, but we'll go ahead and slide this over the pot, and all you have to do that is basically just hold in the clip and push it down. You guys can see right here that I had a little bit of a hard time because I didn't think this thing was going to fit, but it actually bends in order to accommodate larger size pans or smaller size pots, whatever it is. So you can definitely get this thing to fit on multiple size pots. And as you guys can see, this is steaming hot. It's not quite boiling, but we'll go ahead and start pouring this out just to test it out. And I purposely boiled a lot of these noodles so I could add some weight to it just to really give this thing a good testing. And as you guys could see right there, I had absolutely zero problems. But what we'll do now is just go ahead and shake it so we can add more weight to it. And this thing has absolutely zero problems with straining, with that hot water coming through and all of that weight pushing down on it. So the clips are really strong. And honestly, I could never see myself not using this in the future. So if you guys need a new strainer, definitely check this one out, and I'll see you on the next video.
Okie dokie artichokes. I'm getting my dad jokes ready. I know, it actually is really nice. Might be a clickable. Last time I checked there's not today. So we'll roll on and take a look at this bamboo in-drawer knife holder. If you guys have a drawer full of just knives and a bunch of stuff like that, this might be something that can help you get that organized.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this bamboo in-drawer knife block by Homemade Living. Right out of the gate, this feels very heavy and very well made, so let's go ahead and get this unboxed. And you guys can see right here, I did unbox it off camera, but the only thing that is in it is the bamboo in this plastic. Getting the plastic off was for some reason a little bit of a challenge for me, but we went ahead and got that done off camera. And my initial impressions on this thing is just how heavy it is. Now, you guys have heard me in the past say multiple times, whenever something feels heavy compared to something else in its category, it usually means it's built better than the one that's not heavy. And you guys can see right here, this thing looks absolutely awesome. Personally, I have always been a big fan of the bamboo look, and they also have this nice kind of almost gloss or sheen to it that they added on top. It's probably a protectant, but this thing just looks so good. You guys can see that bamboo texture right there, just looks really awesome. I think this would kind of blend in with anybody's kitchen setup or just theme that they have going on in their house. So you guys can see right here, we have multiple layers in order to store knives. So bigger knives are going to go on the bottom. We'll start out with this 8-inch chef knife. We're not going to be able to fill this thing all the way up just because I don't have that many knives, but you guys can see right here, it just slides in super easy and it's not going to move at all. So no more sharp edges whenever you guys are grabbing your knives. And then we'll go ahead and put it back in just to show you guys how easy this is. And just like that, that whole knife is in there and sitting in there very nice and snug. We'll go ahead and do an 8-inch bread knife. And you guys can see here, if you guys have knives with the same handle size, that they're going to line up really nicely just for a neat showcase. Now we're going to do a utility knife. As you guys can see right there on top, that is where smaller knives will go. If you guys have been looking for a new knife storage block, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you on the next one.
So if you guys need a new way to hold your knives and stop being a complete mess inside of, we have a knife drawer. I have this, I don't even use it. Definitely check that out. The next product we're going to take a look at is this Donginbi Korean skincare set for men. It is made with red ginseng. So if you guys are looking at the price and wondering why this skincare set so much, is ginseng is it's it's expensive.
So what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Donginbi self-care facial scrub for men. This was actually a company that was formed in 1899, which was really surprising to me. So let's go ahead and just jump in and take a look at everything that comes with it. As you guys can see right here, this is the entire setup. So this is a full system to exfoliate and clean your skin. So as you can see right here, the first thing that we're going to get is this little bottle. And what this is going to be is your deep cleaning foam. So this is going to be your base cleaner for cleaning your face or your body, whatever it really is, even though this really is designed for your face. Continuing on, the next thing that you're going to see right here is you are going to get this balancing toner. Now what this is something that you apply to your face after you wash it, before you moisturize it. Then right here, this is going to be your moisturizer right here. You guys can see here that it is a balancing moisturizer. So this is supposed to even out the pH levels on your face. Then continuing on in the box, you guys are going to notice the next thing that you're going to get is more moisture. I was a little bit confused whenever I first attempted to use this, but all you really have to do is after you put it upside down, just basically dab it on your skin and that will make the lotion come out. Now, obviously this is facial lotion, but for the sake of this video, I just wanted to show you guys this. Honestly, the scent on this is very, very nice. It's got a very warm kind of wood, not necessarily citrus scent, but just a very nice scent on it. And this is very, very smooth and it spreads very well across the surface of your skin. So if you guys have been looking for a new skincare system and you're a guy, definitely check out this one from Donginbi, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, my friends. So definitely check that out if you guys are looking for it. I imagine that would make a really great gift. I don't know a lot of men that, personally, I don't know a lot of men that that buy their own skincare products. Definitely check that out. The Hertzco Electric Dog Nail Grinder is the next product in today's stream.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment.
Wrong product. Wrong product, so we'll highlight this one.
Today we're going to be taking a look at this awesome pet dryer from Yuffie. This is the fluffy one. This thing works really well and has a ton of features, so let's go ahead and first just jump in and see everything that it comes with. So as you see here, I'm unboxing it, and one of the things that you're going to notice immediately is you have a user manual. You won't really need this because it is pretty much plug and play. The first attachment head, as you guys can see here, is kind of this multi-nozzle, and this is just going to help get a large surface area. And then the next is going to be this little attachment head that basically funnels the air for more power. And then you're going to get this precision nozzle just to have more precision whenever you are drying your animals down. And then taking a look at the main unit, one of the things that I don't really show in the video, but this does have a super long cable and it's thick, so definitely a lot of quality when it comes to the build of it. And then you're going to have this soft touch material that basically covers the entire area where you will be holding this. On the controls, there's going to be smart controls such as a hot to cool feature, as well as some other cool features on there. Attaching a nozzle head on this is actually really easy. As you can see, all you have to do is just take the one that you're going to want to install, push it down. You don't really have to twist like I did, but yeah, once you get that pushed down, super easy to do, you're good to go. So one of the things that I wanted to do in this video is basically just show you guys the power. So right now we're on the lowest setting, but as you can see from the amount of pressure that is coming from this unit, it is blowing that napkin back pretty far. So let's go ahead and switch over to the medium setting now. So now we're on the medium setting, and you can obviously tell that there's a big difference for the power, but continuing on, the highest power is definitely the one that I recommend you use, especially if you guys. And then just continuing on, I just wanted to do a test with my dog. It was kind of puppy spa day at my house. So you can see my wife's here, and she's kind of like the proud family where you don't really see their face. You just see the body. But even though my dog doesn't like this, I was really surprised with how well this pet dryer works. So I definitely can recommend it. This was just a quick look at the Yuffie pet dryer. If you guys have been looking for.
All right, my friends. So that is the Yuffie pet dryer. If you guys need a new dryer for your pets, definitely check that out. We're going to go ahead and go back to the electric dog nail grinder, or cats, or your own toenails. Clip your toenails. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel, Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at a product from a company that makes really good pet care stuff. This is the Hertzco Pet Nail Grinder. You guys can see right here that it's got that nice Hertzco logo right there on the front, and it's draped in this really awesome, vibrant purple color. Using this is very easy. It is rechargeable, so it doesn't take batteries. They do include a micro USB cable to get this charged up. And to charge it, all you have to do is just locate right down there at the bottom, and you can see that's where you're going to charge it. But it does come charged. Now, a little bit of a disclaimer, I do not have my dogs in order to be able to use this, but I will showcase it to you and show you how it works, and more than likely probably use it on myself. You didn't hear this from me, but yes, you can use this for your own nails if you see fit. So the easiest way to use this is simply just pop off the top right here, and you're going to notice that right there you're going to have that grinder. And that's going to be a nice little indention slot so you can get your dog's nails or your nails in there. And then you're also going to have another spot up here on top if they have bigger nails with their larger dogs. So to use this, it's very simple. All you have to do is make sure it's charged whenever you get it. If it's not, go ahead and just throw it on the charger for a little bit, and you're going to have this nice little stainless steel looking slider button, and this is going to activate the power. So you'll notice whenever I slide this up that this is going to turn on. So we'll go ahead and do that now. And honestly, it's not loud. You guys can see right there that it is spinning away, and this works very, very well. So I'll go ahead and just use my own nail. Excuse that there's dirt under my fingernail. I was just working outside, so I'll go ahead and I'll showcase it to you guys and just how well it works. And you guys can see there that it's already started to grind down. This thing works really well. If you guys have been looking for a new, easy and hassle-free way to trim down your dog's nails, because if you guys are anything like me, or you guys have dogs that are anything like my dogs, their nails get out of hand and they click-clack around the house, and they can scratch up the, like the upholstery and stuff like that. So definitely check this out from Hertzco. Works really well, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So that is the Hertzco electric nail grinder for your dogs or cats. I only buy nailless pets. I mean, those exist. The next product we're going to look at is this slip to grip doormat. So this is a rubber doormat, very easy to clean. But one thing that someone told me that this went to my brother-in-law. He told me when it rains, this retains water. So like when you step on it, it like water, almost like a sponge. So it's sploshy, yeah, splosh.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. Today we're going to be taking a look at this slip to grip universal doormat. So you guys can see right here that this is exactly what I just said it was, is a doormat. Now this might just look like a regular old doormat with kind of like those bristles, but this is actually all a rubber material, or just kind of this material that I really don't know how to explain. I believe it's rubber. So you can take a look at it right here, and it has this woven pattern. And the way this is going to work is basically anything that gets into this is going to get trapped inside of the little bristles that you guys could see right there, ultimately allowing you to not have to drag anything into your house.
Come on, dude.
So you guys can see that underneath right here, you kind of have this rubber sole, and this is basically just going to help with traction and allow this to not move around while you're stepping on it, wiping your shoes, whatever it is. The really cool thing about this is that once this is dirty, all you have to do is just simply spray it out. Being that it's that rubber material, it's going to clean off very, very easily. You guys can see right there, it's got a very nice kind of like little grid pattern. I honestly think this looks really nice, and we're using it in front of the family's new store that we just opened up.
I live in constant fear with this cat. I live in constant fear. Oh yeah, by the way, lately he's been eating our door. I'm not kidding. He's eating the door. Help me. All right, we're going to look at the out. Yes, he does. He doesn't use it either. He's used it like twice, and not to scratch, just to sleep on. Oh, cats, chat. Typical cat. The Outdoor Master standard cycling helmet is up next.
Hey, what's going on here? The Velcros are fully adjustable on both the left and right side. And honestly, I just think this looks really nice. It even has breathing holes all the way throughout this, so you definitely stay cool while you're riding your bike, doing skateboarding, whatever it is. You guys can see that this is going to be a good way. So now I do have a large head, and this little knob right here on the back actually accommodates really well, because this will actually kind of loosen it up or tighten it up on your head. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put this on real quick. So you guys can see that right there, I do have a large head, but it fits really nice. If you want to, you can adjust it right there on the back. We're going to go ahead and tighten this down. We will adjust the chin strap right here. So this is going to be a good way to stay protected while you're riding your bike, skateboarding, your scooters, really whatever it is. I think this is just a very simple to use helmet.
What's up, Melvin? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Everybody welcome Melvin T. Drew at the to the Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment stream.
There's not a lot to it. I'm not going to sit here and fidget with this the entire time, but you guys can see that it is kind of just a very basic, not necessarily bland helmet. It's just kind of minimalist. So if you guys are looking for a new helmet, definitely check out these ones from Outdoor Master. They're very simply designed and they are effective. So like I said, if you're looking for a new one, definitely check this out from Outdoor Master, and I will see you guys on the next one.
All right, so if you guys need a new helmet for literally whatever reason, definitely check that out. The Everybot Meet AI-powered 4K webcam is the next product in today's stream. Why does he look so evil there? He looks evil.
Hello everyone, Jeff here today to talk about this super cool Everybot 4K AI camera. This is quite an awesome camera so far. As you can see, this is the Everybot Meet. It's 4K, and right now I am using a standard 1080p camera. So I will be installing this and switching over to this in just a moment and show you what that difference looks like. First off, inside the box you have this really cool looking box. Really like that. The way that these instructions are laid out, fits on top, looks great, and then there is the camera itself. Camera is pretty awesome. It's very small. I like that it has a small footprint, and then it even comes with a base that you can attach it to, and then your connecting cable right there. So without further ado, let's switch over to this camera and see how good the quality jumps. Stay tuned. Alright, here we go. All installed, and I think the quality is amazing. Installation was super easy. You just plug the cord into the back of the camera and the other half into your PC, and you are good to go. Absolutely love this. I'm also using the microphone built into the camera. There are two microphones built in, omnidirectional, and they are noise canceling as well, so it filters out a lot of the background noise. I think I sound great right now because I already ran a few playbacks, and I love the sound quality here. In addition to just the camera being amazing by itself, you are able to turn on an auto tracking feature. You can do this via the app if you wish to download the app, or you can press the button on top of the camera to do this. So let me turn on the auto framing and show you what it looks like. So now it's going to follow me wherever I go. This is going to be super awesome for meetings. I love that. I sit in meetings for the vast majority of my day, and this is going to be a fun feature to play with. I think everyone's going to be super jealous of this. Then finally, one other really awesome feature. You can only do this one through the app, which I do have downloaded, but there's a virtual background setting. I don't like having all of this available in the background when I am having meetings. Once in a while my dog will walk by or my spouse will walk by. I don't like having that shown. So there is a blur option that you can turn on, which I think is absolutely awesome. You can see that the blurring effect is quite nice. And this is a beta part of this camera, so they are constantly improving it, but I think that it does very well right now. But you can also do a green screen, and they even have virtual backgrounds. So you can pick a couple that are already included, you can download some extras. That's just if you want to have your background completely out. And I love this feature in particular. I like sitting on meetings with these on. So this is a super awesome camera, very easy to control, and overall the quality is just outstanding. I love this. Anyway, thank you for watching and have a good one.
Someone did a video of background of themselves bringing them a drink every 5 minutes. It loops. It's actually kind of funny. I'll need a link to that video. I want to see how they did it. The next product we're going to take a look at is the Liber Lupus boxing gloves. Definitely check out that webcam from Everybot though. Super great. Let's get away from evil Jeff.
Jeff looks evil right now.
What is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm super excited to showcase to you something that I've never reviewed before. If you guys aren't familiar with me, I am actually a trained professional boxer. Just kidding, but today we are going to be taking a look at some boxing gloves. So these are the Liber Lupus boxing gloves. You guys can see right here that these are a training style boxing glove, and just taking a look at the design right here, they honestly look very, very nice. They have this very strong Velcro. You guys can see that they are 10-ounce boxing gloves. It is obviously going to come with both of them. So what we're going to go ahead and do is just put these on, and maybe I'll shadow box, do something along those lines just so we can test these out and see how good they are. All right, so as you guys can see right here, I have these installed. They do feel very light. They are just 10-ounce gloves. One of the things that I want to make sure that you guys do whenever you're putting these boxing gloves on is make sure that your wrist strap is very tight around it, because people that have not trained boxing before or just really any martial arts, their wrists aren't used to the impact of punching a heavy bag or just really anything in general. So you definitely want to make sure those wrist straps are nice and tight. But you guys can see right here that these are very nicely designed. I really like the logo and just the overall branding that they have on these. And you guys can see that they're just very nice. So you guys are going to be able to throw your jabs and just train and just get better at boxing. One of the things that's really nice about these gloves is being that they're so lightweight, it's not going to throw you off from being able to just put them on and just train, because your wrists obviously and your hands aren't used to having 10 ounces on each hand, but these are light enough to where I don't think they're going to affect you or kind of turn you away from it. And also, one thing that people might not know about boxing and just really martial arts in general is it's very good conditioning too. If you guys pair these with, say, a heavy bag or a speed bag, it's very good conditioning. So if you guys have been looking for a new pair of boxing gloves, training gloves, and you're just looking for a new way to get in shape, these definitely are going to help. So thank you for watching this video, and I'll see you on the next one.
Floyd Mayweather, yeah. Floyd Mayweather. All right, chat. So if you need some new boxing gloves so you can punch the air whenever you pull duds on my stream, definitely check those out from Liber Lupus. Only $30. The next product is going to be the Hummix Car Phone Dash Holder. I don't like saying that. The Hummix Dash Mount Phone Holder. That sounds better.
So this is the mount right here.
I'm going to go ahead and skip through this right here. To about here.
Material right here. Hummix went ahead and decided to just kind of put in this real soft touch material. So maybe if you don't use a phone case, or you do have a phone case and you don't want it to get like scratched up, this isn't going to scratch up the back of your phone or your phone case. 100 LOL, the fire emoji. Yeah, so this isn't going to scratch your phone or scratch your phone case. Right here, another point of articulation, if you have a taller phone, what this is going to allow you to do is you basically just pull this down, and that'll extend roughly about an inch. So if you have a taller phone, you can definitely put it in there and you won't have to worry about it being too lopsided over the top. And then one of the coolest things about this is to put your phone in here. All you simply have to do is on the side, if you guys can see it here, all you have to do is just basically push.
We got Maddie LeBlanc. Maddie LeBlanc with a follow. Everybody welcome Maddie to the stream. Hello, Maddie. I hope you're having a great day.
That in, and this will automatically extend out. So then what you can do, oh, excuse me. That was rough. What you can do is basically put your phone in here like this, or just drop it on your desk. That also works too. So basically you're just going to put it in here like this, clamp it down. You don't want to like squeeze it too tight because you obviously don't want to break the plastic. But as you can see here, that's not going to go anywhere. I mean, this is super solid. I am shaking it and it's not moving. It definitely clamps down really tight. So then say you get home and then you want to basically just take your phone off of the mount. All you have to do is just push in those little side buttons that I showed you guys just a few seconds ago, and it'll release it, and you can just pop it right off. So simple as that. There's not really much to it. It does have very solid plastic. Nothing feels cheap or flimsy on it. All the parts mechanically feel like they're very solidly built. So if you guys have been looking for a new phone mount for your office, because I mean, you could put this on a desk or your car, definitely check out this Hummix car phone mount holder.
Absolutely awesome. Thanks for Humix for sending this out for me to test. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's going to be it for that one right there.
All right, my friends. So definitely check that out. It is $7 off today. So I don't know if you guys or who pre-ordered the iPhone 14, but it released today. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at these two phone cases from, you had a Nike cap like that? Yeah, Nike caps are nice. We're going to take a look at these two phone cases from Simtech.
Justin Germino from
Here we go.
Justin Germino from DragonBlogger.com here, and I just got this brand new Simtech Crystal Clear iPhone 14 Pro Max case. Now, what I really like about this case is it's very, very anti-skid, anti-yellowing, and it's not too bad at showing fingerprints, but it does show a little bit of fingerprints like most Crystal Clear cases. It has a built-in kickstand, which I really like too, so you could just simply pop it out and stand your phone in horizontal mode with the kickstand. So that's a nice little touch that's included in the case as well. And it's just a really nice cushioned case. It has these little airbag protections so that if you drop it, it will hit the corners and provides an extra cushion and protection. So if you need a new case for your brand new iPhone 14, 14 Pro Max, 14 Pro, Simtech has you covered with these airbag, shockproof protective cases. And I really like the built-in kickstand. That's a nice touch.
All right, chat. So that is the crystal clear iPhone case for the iPhone 14, which just released today. So if you guys picked up that phone and you need a new case for it, definitely check that one out. The next product is also from Simtech, and this is going to be a Simtech iPhone 14 Pro Max case with a kickstand.
Justin from DragonBlogger here, showing off the Simtech shockproof case for the iPhone 14 Pro Max. Now, what I really like about this case is it is translucent black. So no matter what color your phone is, because it's partially black and translucent, you could see it'll darken the shade of your phone behind it. But as you can see, you can kind of see right through the case here. It's very, very nice, easy to put on your phone. You just simply slide your phone and snap it in place. It's highly protective. It is anti-skid, but not as anti-skid as the clear case, but it is anti-skid. I really like the textures on the buttons. If you can see the textures on the buttons here, it makes it so that it has a nice tactile feel for when you press the buttons. They have a nice responsive click, easy access to the ports with enough room for plug heads that have a slightly larger charger. And I particularly like the way this case has a little kickstand. So if you ever need to just set your phone on your desk in a horizontal mode or landscape mode, you could just simply set your phone on your desk in a kickstand. So if you're looking for a new case for your brand new iPhone 14, Simtech has you covered with this translucent, shockproof black case that has a kickstand built in. It's a great option, and I highly recommend it.
All right, my friends. So that is going to be it for today's stream. Unfortunately, I do not have time to read, but we are going to do our last two giveaways. F's in chat for reading. F's in chat for reading. But let's go ahead and we're going to load up the giveaway page for the next gift card winner. We're going to do a gift card and then a Pokemon pack, and then somebody else is going to pick my pack. So here we go. The gift card winner for the end of this stream is going to be, drum roll please, Buy Things. Buy Things is the winner. Buy Things, are you still here? Buy Things, are you still here? All right, awesome. Buy Things is here. I will make sure Justin gets that over to you. We're going to switch back now, and we have to do the giveaway for Pokemon. Pokemon again, so here we go. Here we go. The winner of the Pokemon pack is going to be Raya S. Raya S. Or Raya. Raya sounds better. Raya S. Are you in the stream? Raya S.
I'm trying to remember who Rhea S is. I think that's Katie. I want to say that's Katie. Right? Isn't that Katie? The heck? Come on, Katie. Where are you at? I just put the... Very strange. Katie, are you in the chat? Time limit, LOL. All right, here we go. We're going to redraw in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The repicked winner is going to be Evans. Congratulations, Evans. Go ahead and pick a pack. So we got, yeah, just go ahead and pick a number. Left and right. So left, right. Evans, I know she is going to pick Pokemon. All right, Evans, go ahead and pick a pack. Blah, 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 blah. Alley Cat. Is Alley Cat here? Because Alley Cat picks fire. No. Go ahead and pick, Evans. You're going to pick fire. You're going to pick fire. Well, now my person isn't even here to pick my pack after this. Left 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Come on, Magic Vibes for Evans. Let's go, chat. Magic Vibes for Evans. Give me 1 second. He's getting tired of those hangnails. Getting tired of those hangnails. Let's go, chat. Come on, Evans. Come on. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if there is going to be a trainer gallery, it's going to be at the back. Rhyperior, Energy, Panic Mask, Lampent, Rhydon, Phalanx, Poliwag, Oddish, Hisuian Growlithe, and in the back, oh no, that's not the back, C-Dot, and in the back, a Spinarak. That's okay. That's okay. All right, chat. Somebody pick mine, and then that is going to be it for the stream. Somebody pick my pack. Except for you, Evans. You don't get to pick my pack. Except for you, Evans. Don't pick my pack. Actually, no, Evans. I want you to pick my pack. Evans, I want you to pick my pack. Evan says no way. Okay, then I will go with count 42, and whichever it is, open it. I'll count 42. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So it was the 42 ended up being here at the back. Let's see if Buy Things has got fire. White code. And my luck with trainer galleries is definitely at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Ariados. Energy. Electric. Toolbox. Gastrodon. Litwick. Oddish. Love Disc. Phalanx. Oh, and I accidentally skipped to the back, but just a regular hollow or reverse hollow. Just a regular reverse hollow. But all right, chat, that is going to be it for today's stream, my friends. I appreciate you guys stopping through. I'm sorry that I'm like rushing. Sorry that I'm rushing. I just have to kind of cut it early. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. If any of the products that you guys saw in the carousel today interested you, add it to a cart. Yeah, we're friends, of course. Astro Radio will be on 7 p.m. PT tonight. I shouldn't have listened to Buy Things. I should have listened to Ray Ray. I should have listened to Ray Ray on Right 4. But other than that, you guys have a great rest of your night. I will see you guys Monday morning at 8 a.m. Appreciate you guys stopping through, reading books, checking out awesome products. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys later.